Hello and welcome to the Arcade Hangout episode number 51. I am Orange Whip, one of your hosts for tonight's show. And we are a bunch of arcade collectors who like to meet once a week and just chat about collecting old arcade games. What we're going to do is we're going to go around the room, get everybody to introduce themselves, and ask the question of the night, which I think some of us are going to have a hard time answering, including myself. I'm probably going to cheat for the answer. But tonight's question is, if you had unlimited funds, what tools or equipment would you like to have in your workshop arsenal? And this comes from us from our own Seabart. Sent me this question. So guess who gets to answer the question first?
I knew that was going to happen too. Seabart 1987 on Twitter, Clove, YouTube, everything except Facebook. I hate that site. Full of ads. People keep poking me, and I don't know who they are, and some of the guys, and I don't do that poking of guys thing. It's just not my bag, baby.
Dude, you want to get poked back? Don't fight it. Just let it happen.
It's been 1 year, 8 months, and 3 weeks, so I wouldn't mind getting a poke back now and then.
Since your last dude?
What are you, a panda?
Oh, no.
It begins. It's a good thing I filled up on rum at the liquor store. I would say any decent, like a decent workbench with decent lighting. I know we said tools and equipment, but there's a little segue one. But good, high quality power tools. If you get good ones, like a good screw gun.
That's too general.
No, yeah, you'd be specific.
Screw gun. 101 uses, like one of the little small ones like John uses. I'm going to buy one eventually, but getting into some of the nooks to release boards or parts on the bottom, coin doors, it's impossible to get like a big, heavy.
You want like a little portable
kind of freaking corner.
Sure,
so
like one of these little guys.
Yes, one of those guys.
Palmy. Yeah. Small. I mean, my hand, I'm bad for scale, but you know, small.
So in Andrew,
where's that vinyl?
This is what Andrew's holding up in a normal hand.
Right. Yeah. Sorry. That's not fair. But yeah, one of these little guys, like little shorty, back and forth. Yeah.
It's either that or a full workshop, because
Although I gotta say, like as like the tools, we've talked about this before, but like having like a little guy get a little impact.
You want like a little guy in your workshop?
No, a little screwdriver, a driver tool, some small driver tool.
Would that be your nickname for the little guy?
This is my nickname for my little guy. Yeah.
Little driver tool screw guy.
Yeah. A little screw guy.
Isn't that what we all want?
Oh, impact driver.
But actually getting an impact, a mini impact.
What?
Because all your drivers should be impacts. I mean, you gotta have like 1 or 2 direct drives, but like impacts, like I cannot extol the virtues.
This discussion.
I think an impact driver, if you just own a house, period, an impact driver is one of those things that you need to have.
Right, and an impact will drive screws, will drive. You can get attachments for them to put on to do bolt driving.
Sockets, yeah.
Sockets, yeah.
I love mine.
Impacts,
I just told my parents about it when I was helping them with their fence. I'm like, you guys need an impact driver.
Yeah. And the batteries last way longer than direct drives, and they work so much better. I mean, impact drivers, the way to go. They cost a little bit more, but for the cost, you'll reap the rewards.
It's all tools, right? The more you spend, the better they are usually.
True that. And you can get small. Like I said, like the one that I was just holding up there, this is an impact driver. It's not a full-size, giant, like the one that Seabart was just holding up. It's not like one of these fuckers.
Milwaukee, yeah, I have the bigger one.
It's not the giant Bosch Brute, which is, good for certain like projects. But like the thing is, like, if you got to have one, get yourself a small impact driver. Yeah, and the ones with the LED lights. That's always a nice bonus.
Oh, you just shut down my camera. No, I'm just kidding.
and battery life indicators really come in handy when it's like, is this my charged one? Oh, look at it, 3 bars. Now I can put these last like 10 deck boards or last 2 sections of fence together.
Oh, that's a good point. Like, see, the bit that you've got on that one right there is a spade bit, right? For doing holes.
That one
Nice
looks like it's a
bit.
hammer drill, though, not an impact.
Ooh, hammer drills. That's a whole different
no.
kind of tool.
Yeah, you want a good set of bits.
Oh, I didn't jam that in an impact.
All right, yeah. So you got yourself there.
That's got the chuck.
No, but like the bit on the end, like that's good for a direct drive. You really want a direct drive. You don't want an impact driver for that. But a good set of power tools, I think, is that the short version of the story we're telling here?
Yeah. Well, I picked up, it was like 5 tools. It was a direct drive, an impact, a useless flashlight, even more useless radio, a rip saw,
A radio?
and a circular saw all in one. And it was only like $600, but it
It's
was
like
on
the
sale.
job site radio.
Yeah.
I have one of those that
Yeah.
my battery pack goes in the flashlight. That flashlight is the best thing I've ever bought ever.
All this tool talk is just turning me on. You
Jim, I
boys
can't wait. I can't hear what you're going to say in a minute here. I want to hear about Jim's tool.
The anticipation is killing me.
I thought we've talked about that enough. No,
All right, so before I end up being the one that caused the derailment of this train wreck, let's go with Carrie.
but
I believe that is Professor Carey tonight.
Nice.
No, if she did one of these, it would be a Liberian Carrie.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That worked.
Come on, Jim.
Stop talking, Seabart, because like you keep taking her picture away.
All right, I'll leave the glasses on then for a little while I'm. So I would actually this goes well with what I would say, and I'm going to sound probably uneducated and ignorant when I speak because I am uneducated and ignorant as to this topic. I really want to learn. I want to do more board work. So this one would actually have to come with an instructor too. So I'm thinking something like an oscilloscope, so I can like really test things in circuit. But I need somebody to teach me how to use that. Like I'm at the baby logic probe stage of things. I would love to have
logic probe.
Exactly.
Thanks, Jim.
I don't have my soundboard, so
Yeah, no, you did preface that.
That's quite the cherry you're eating there on.
it's pretty tasty too.
Popping your cherry on air.
Well, I popped 2 cherries.
This man gets around.
Yeah.
Within about 30 seconds.
Jesus.
So
Doesn't take
yeah.
long.
Troll in the schoolyard.
I'm not even Minuteman. I'm second.
Two-stroke engine.
Oh, fuck. All right, Carrie, continue.
Yeah, so and really that's about it. I just need to pass it to someone. So yeah, I want to learn how to do more board work. That's the instrument I know the name of that I think could do some of the things that would be helpful, and I could learn more about how to actually repair boards and not just kind of blindly do cap kits and just go, I'm just going to do the shotgun approach, but to be able to actually test things and see where things are going wrong. I would love to be able to diagnose, and so I think that might be a good diagnostic tool. That's big bucks, since the whole question, what if money is no object?
Money is no object, yeah.
Yeah,
That's a good answer.
So
Yeah.
an amazing oscilloscope. is
Right.
what you envision.
It looks
Exactly.
like
along
something
with-
out of the 50s, when they were talking about computers, these big light-up
Right.
buttons and stuff. Yeah,
Right?
takes up a whole wall.
So cool. Along with an instructor to show me how the hell to
Yeah, that looks like what's the scientist in Simpsons? That guy. Whoa!
No, this is my fantasy.
Professor Frank.
Thank you, Buffett.
Thank you, Buffett.
No, my oscilloscope instructor is going to be hot. This is my fantasy with all of my money. I'm not. I get to pick.
Yeah,
If
funds
you
are
can
unlimited.
find a hot oscilloscope instructor,
Hey, Crafty's pretty hot. Come on.
go Adam. Come on,
There you
Adam.
go.
We know some.
Well,
All right.
we know the ladies like Crafty.
Yes, that's right.
Dude, Crafty has to beat him off, and, they beat him off. So
In
it's all right.
elevators.
Yeah, maybe I should take some notes. Crafty, teach me your ways. I want to be your protege.
All right.
Where's
Well,
Crafty?
yeah, right. I'm gonna pass the torch here because I'm very interested in this person's answer because they know a lot and they're super smart. Buffett.
Ooh.
Yeah. So I'm passing it to you, my friend.
Why throwing ass?
Yeah. So my answer simply is yes. I'd like to have all of it. Be done with it.
And done.
All right, and who's next?
Ba-dum-bum.
That's right.
That's why they call them the buffet.
That's right.
Yeah.
Come here and have a buffet of things to do.
I would just like to go to an all you can eat and not get kicked out.
Yeah. No, I've actually been buying tools, so it's been pretty nice. I don't have unlimited money, but I've actually been buying tools. So.
All right, but with unlimited money, like would you take like an Atari, like their whole workstation from the original, like, floor room? Like, what would you take? Like
Yeah,
money's no object.
Right. Well, that'd be something I'd like to have for board repair. I'd like to get into that when I get older, but and have more time to put into it. But yeah, I'd love to have a cat box in one of the big Atari setups, so I could just plug the boards into it and be done with it. And then I think there's another gigantic setup like that for some of the pin boards, and then there's another one or two of those setups for some of the other companies that I'd like to have. But
yeah, pretty much every company had their sort of debugging stations.
Yeah, those would be really high on my priority list to get. Would be the debug stations like that. So that would probably be my answer, because O-scopes are easy to get, logic analyzers are easy to get, flukes are easy to get, most of the pods are easy to get as long as you got the money, but with unlimited money it wouldn't matter anyway. Just say, yeah, buy it now and be done with it.
Right.
So, but the stations would definitely be more of a challenge to try to track down and have somebody actually want to part with what they had. So.
Right. Money's no object, right? So if you throw them some crazy number, I'm sure they'd be willing to sell.
Right, yeah, I'm sure there's somebody that wouldn't want to, of course, but usually money talks and bullshit walks, so
right.
That's pretty much the way it works.
Oh, that's a good quote from Spinal Tap. Ian.
My oscilloscope goes up to 11.
Yeah.
11.
So, but yeah, I have a logic analyzer, and I've got an O-scope, and I've got a bunch of other circuit tracers and stuff like that, and I've got a fluke and a couple pods and things, but do I know how to use them? No. So.
But they look cool.
They do, absolutely.
So not on the Atari thing, but it would be like, like someone like Adam Smart to come teach you how to use it.
Yeah, no, I really enjoy him and Channel Manic and a couple other folks on the forums that are just incredibly smart, really nice guys, set up a nice.
And they can explain things well. That's the big one. Like Adam's really good at dumbing it down.
Right. Yeah. No, I definitely make it worth their while, to make sure they were taken care of.
No, it's true. Like Adam, like watching Adam work on his channel, it's like I could do Nintendo repair. It's totally not true, but like
right.
It's like, he makes me feel like, I could do this. Like, I'm not dumb. I can figure this
if you look at the schematic, this just traces up here. Oh, all it is this.
Yeah.
Right. I would spend 3 hours looking at the schematic.
Right. But the way he does explain it in the end, though, he does simplify it to where, okay, if you still have to look at it, but you can follow along with what he's saying.
Right.
Which is really nice.
When you hear the chimes, turn the page.
Right.
Yeah.
No, but it is true. It's like all right, follow the trace, and it's true. If you look back at this chip, and if you happen to know what he just automatically knows from
now I know
these things,
and knowing is
half the battle.
G.I. Joe.
But he also tells you where to look in your logic books and explains how the gates work.
Look in your logic book.
Yeah. So if it's not working, you can see that maybe it's a suspect, but not necessarily the problem.
Right. Exactly.
So there's always another avenue for you to look. Now, certain gates and certain chips, only do certain things. If you've got a good input signal and no output signal, well,
that's a pretty good indicator. Yeah, trace it back, and you should be able to find it.
I wonder when Adam's going to get around to my love meter. Probably in about 2 years.
Yeah.
We'll see what you have to do.
Warren, we're working on John's computer space. That stuff made so much sense to me for the first time ever.
Everyone should definitely get one of those TTL truth table books that you can get. those things are so useful for just, you go to chip, you're trying to trace your way through a path, and just pull up the chip, and it'll show you the inputs, show you the outputs, and a lot of times that is kind of like the missing link in understanding a schematic, because of course you don't get any of that on the schematic. You have to go and kind of look the chip up.
There's
PDFs of that too.
There's a presumption of knowledge that goes along with those things. Reading.
Yeah, I don't have that.
And I've got one of the books like he has that he uses in some of his videos, and it's really nice. I've also got one on the computer too, but actually having the physical copy is actually really nice because you can have it sit right there in front of you and hold one finger on one, output and find it on the chip so you don't lose your place. So it's
randomly like probing around on the board with a logic probe. It's like which leg to go for, like what you should be expecting out of it. Is this high? Is this low? Is this active?
Yep.
Understanding the chip is the trick.
Oh yeah, and then understanding what's driving the chip. So, you understand what's supposed to be going to it. So if the input pin is dead, well, it might supposed to be dead at that.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're always working upstream.
Yeah. Right. So
like a salmon.
Yeah. But
spawning salmon.
Yes.
You horny bastard.
It's always about the spawning with you, Brad.
Well, the ones are not going upstream; they're going downstream.
Yeah, because believe it or not,
pardon me while I upload this stream into you.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Hey.
Yeah, because believe it or not, I look up the schematic packages and for the chips and the ICs and the manuals and stuff when I'm working on chassis, just to figure out, if I'm looking at a horizontal problem or a vertical problem or a color problem, to see what IC, what pin is driving what. And when I have, if I have color coming in and I can trace it through the circuit, and then, I don't have color on the output side, well, I go for the IC first to see if I'm getting the output side, because there's no reason to rip out parts if you don't know if your IC is good and driving outside of the circuit. So, I use that kind of stuff all the time. Absolutely.
The more you know.
Absolutely. So, yeah, I wish Adam was on tonight, because it'd be interesting to see what he had to say.
Yeah.
I wonder what he's working on.
Yeah, I don't know. I know he just sold a 6502 pod for like $750. I mean, good
boy.
Lord. Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I PM'd him about buying it, but, he didn't want to. I couldn't afford what he was asking, and he put it up on eBay, and it went way over what I was able to pay. So, yeah, I got lucky. I found another one for within my price range, so I was happy. But
ding.
Yep, absolutely. But I got lucky. I got a Z80 pod about the same time too, from the same guy, which was really nice.
Nice.
So yeah, they're pretty hard to find.
That's for the fluke.
Well, not hard to find. Yeah, for the fluke. Yeah, the 9010. So. But yeah, they're not hard to find. They're just expensive because what do most games use? Well, Z80 was one of the most.
It's super common processor.
Yeah.
Right. So with that guy, so can you emulate like a Z80A, B? I mean, can you?
As far as don't quote me, but as far as I know, it'll emulate any Z80.
All right. So you can just put in like what you're emulating for that board and.
Well, the pod is the Z80.
Right, no, I understand that, but can it emulate the various speeds of the different versions of a Z80 chip?
Without Adam here to confirm it, I would have to guess so, but I cannot confirm that because I haven't used it yet. So, but I know people use it to debug Galaga boards, and those use Z80As. Pac-Man uses a regular Z80. I think DK uses either a Z80 or a Z80A.
I think it's an A for DK.
Yeah, so there you go. So looking at that, I would have to assume yes, that it would be an A, B, C, whatever.
And that's like 1 megahertz versus 2 megahertz versus 4 megahertz for the B?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Something like that. It's
something like that.
Yeah, it's a couple hertz changes. But so yeah, that's what I would buy if I had the funds. So, all right. Well, let's see. Andrew. I knew it was an A.
Oh.
Yeah. You haven't
Sure. Yeah, no, I haven't gone. So, no problem. I would hire Slackmo and Arc Revival to go through and just fix all my fucking games. Money is no object. I'd fly them out here. You spend a week, a month, a year, I don't care how long it takes. Fix all my shit, make it work perfect like you guys did at Grinkers. Thank you very much, and we'll see you next year. Boring ass answer, right? But like, money's no object.
I guess
Those
they
guys,
are. You're saying that those guys are your tools.
I'll tell you what,
Exactly.
they're not hot.
That's good. It's the total tools.
They're not hot.
Get it?
But they're definitely tools in their own respect. And I have much respect for both of those gentlemen.
That guy's such a tool. He can fix anything.
Is it a diss? Is it a compliment?
So throwing money at the problem, I'll take care of like the little shit. But you know what? Go through bulletproof every one of my fucking games. Make them perfect, and we'll see you in a year, and we'll just do that for the rest of my life. Slackmo, Arc Revival. There you go. So Dave and Andrew, that's where my funds would go.
All right.
Those guys are top notch. Yeah.
Ba-da-ba.
All right, Joel.
Yep. Okay, I would get one of those. Are they like 5-axis CNC machines? I don't know what the measurement is, but the ones where the head can like fully rotate in any direction. Have you seen those things? I mean, they can like carve sculptures and stuff. They're not just sort of for cutting boards. But yeah, it's some kick-ass CNC machine that was super accurate and could, do like 10 feet by 5 feet.
Jeez.
Some big-ass piece like that I could program and basically put any kind of cabinet dimensions into.
Right, so you throw in like an oak tree and out
just
pops
a tree.
Fucking
cabinet. Yeah, you don't even have to buy the boards. You just put a tree in it.
It's fully 3D. It just
You don't even have to chop the tree down. You just fucking hook this machine up.
That's right. You just
walks,
strap it to the bottom of the tree.
It walks out to the forest like some freaky DARPA creation. And it just goes at the tree in the forest and brings me back a one-piece arcade cabinet.
Can I change my answer?
It just hollows it out. You don't even have to.
My answer. That's awesome.
You don't even have to assemble it.
It's just milled out of one piece of wood.
It's like, here, I made just have a cabinet out of rosewood. That's funny. It would also talk, obviously.
Take that, fizz gig. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you like them apples?
Roses.
Yeah. So, a really bitchin' CNC machine. And then, of course, I probably have to have a little bit of education on how to use it properly. Like
Good answer. Else. Good answer.
Yeah. Yep. That's what I do. Who hasn't gone yet?
I haven't gone yet.
Hasn't gone, Brad. Okay. So, Brad.
Dun-dun-dun.
But I'm sorry, I was a little late on that one.
My original one was going to be to hire somebody as well, but I'll change my answer. And I do like the
yeah,
I totally cheaped out on that one. I'm sorry. I did not have an answer.
Well, I mean, almost everybody's answered that. Like Carrie said, she needs someone to help her teach the oscilloscope, and Buffett said he needs someone to teach him how to use. I think so. Everybody's kind of used that one. I do like the CNC machine, though. I never even thought of that, and I would love to have a CNC machine.
Ooh, or a 3D printing machine that could just like print cabinets.
Yeah, or even just parts that are somewhat larger. So I'm gonna somewhat cheat anyways. I would love to have more freaking space. That's what I would love to have. So you never seem to have enough space for anything.
Yeah.
Well, that's what happens when you have like 80 games.
I don't have 80 games yet.
I have 72.
Yeah, no, 55. But it will go up a little bit after tonight's show.
What?
Yeah, space is the main one. And it's
Where's my dramatic sound? Dun 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 dun.
It's actually not even space for the machines. It is space for parts and boards and tools. So I don't always have to keep putting I have a workbench, but I have so much other stuff going on that I have to take my soldering station off of it to use my bench, and then I have to put my soldering station back on it to use my soldering station again. So I hate doing that all the time. So more just organizational space, I guess, is what I'm looking for. So that's what I would want, and it's not that expensive. Well, space, I guess.
So how is that,
Space in Vancouver is, that's for sure.
Yeah, so space, it's a relative expense, right? Yeah, in Vancouver, not so much cheap.
Yeah.
But hey, money's no object.
That's true.
Shit, then my original joke about, how about a house, or, now this is getting really derailed.
Well, actually, if money's no object, I would like to bribe a city official or two right now, is what I would like to do.
Money is no object. You just, you know what? You're going on air saying that, but whatever.
That was a joke.
I totally don't have this like $100 bill right here for.
Yeah, I think it would take a lot more than a $100 bill. So is that it? Is everybody gone?
I haven't gone.
Jim didn't go.
Sorry, Jimbo.
Griffin didn't go.
The back. Griffin went.
Yeah, he said CNC machine.
CNC. The background is what threw me off, Jimbo.
Yeah, it happens. Yep. I don't count now because I'm not in my normal environment.
And Dave disappeared too.
All right, dude. Let's see your fucking purple wiring harness, you newbie, in your background. We don't even know you.
Yeah, that's right. I need a purple paint station.
Uh,
Let's see. So I just made a little list here of just a few things that came to the top of my head that I thought would come in useful. First off is a really, really nice drill press.
Yeah.
I would like, and a painting booth / HLVP station with a really nice compressor. So
HVLP, but yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. High volume,
Yeah,
low
yeah,
pressure,
yeah.
not high, low.
Low volume pressure. Yeah.
Some sort like kind of what Griffin was getting at with CNC, but more like I just put saw station with like good woodworking tools in general. But again, I would need some instruction and practice with that.
Is this a Christmas
because
list
that's the
you're
stuff I
handing out?
currently dread the most is woodworking stuff. So
Basically, Jim, you want a full like wood and metal
Workshop.
workshop.
Yeah.
I want a workshop.
Yeah, shit, I wouldn't mind learning how to weld for that matter.
Fuck yeah.
I've been trying to buy a welder for a long time now. I just can never ever bring myself to buy one.
Tig or MIG?
Yeah,
MIG.
and then the last thing that I have is like a really fancy 3D printer, but again, I would need some good drafting skills. Because it would be nice if you need like to rebuild a joystick and just be like, oh, I'll just 3D print that.
yeah.
So many people are doing that. Hey, I'm doing a run of 720. Yeah, I'll just fund my new house by making 720 joystick parts.
There you go. Yeah, nice.
But you don't need to sell 10.
Yeah, there you go.
Right. Exactly. So that's all. Those are the things that came to the top of my head.
Really, Patreon, get me out of my parents' basement, fund me. Buy my 720 sticks.
Yep. That's all I need. No. Yeah. Well, I'm moving out. Out of here. This is only 2 weeks. Well, this week and next week. So next weekend I move out.
I was thinking maybe I'd like to change my answer to a small slave that's really good at sanding.
All right.
Because I hate sanding. I hate prepping, sanding, filling. It's the worst part of the hobby.
That's what, like woodworking in general. Redoing the T-molding grooves.
Is that Jim's reflection we're seeing?
I know, in the
Indiana
pinball
Jones? Indiana Jones back glass there behind you, Griff?
Who's that?
You.
Oh, no, that's Brad.
That's Brad, and we're seeing our entire reflection
you guys.
of Indiana Jones. Yeah.
Yeah, that's you guys.
Yeah.
Harrison Ford is just morphing into someone else.
That's me. It was me then. I was like me sitting behind me. I was looking at the back of my head. It's like Inception.
Indiana Jonesception going on there, yeah. It's kind of creepy.
Yeah. All right. Well, wait, Dave's back, so he can answer the question.
And
now.
Mark's now in too.
And now Mark, yeah.
Oh, great. We're never going to get this question over with.
Aww.
I'm going to pass it off to Dave, though, because Dave has a really good taste in movies, don't you, Dave? Is there Rocky too?
Rocky, yeah.
Did you listen to my friend in the background when I'm just like, it's a great? He goes, "Fuck yeah!" That's my neighbor. I walked down and Rocky 1 was on I think Sundance or Bravo or something, with commercials. We're sitting there watching that. We both have all of them on a hard drive.
If it's on TV, it's not the same. Yeah, it's different.
No, we watched it with commercials, and then Rocky, and I'm like, God, it's getting late, but like he had to work in the morning. It was like this Rocky 2 didn't even come out until 10:30 Eastern, and I'm like, oh God, this is gonna be forever here with the commercials. But we're both like, we gotta go to the end.
You're gonna eat lightning and crap thunder.
Oh God, I loved it. I had seen it in a while, but I had another Jim Bodini movie moment today.
Nice.
Because I power washed my fence, because my fence is like maybe 3-4 years old, and I've always wanted to paint it. We're gonna paint it. I just it took me forever, from like noon to like 8:30.
Paint the fence.
Oh God! And when I was finally done, I'm like,
Did you wax the floor as well?
Both sides?
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. I'm done.
Not yet.
Yeah, I'm not going to do my neighbor's side. Originally I thought, but no, the one side, he's got bushes, and it's like, it took me forever, and that's all I kept thinking. Done. Both sides, how he stretches it.
Yep. Not yet, yeah. And then you're going to drive by, you're going to see the other side, and it's going to be purple. You have like this nice tan stain, and then on the other side it's just like bright purple. Some ugly ass bright neon-ish color.
But with my yard, like I originally, because everyone says, "Oh, you got to paint both sides," and it's like, well, what do you want? Do you want it to last longer, or is this just for aesthetics? I'm like, my fence is only 3 years old. It's gonna last 20 years anyway. And I go, and the one neighbor, he's got all these bushes so close, and his shed is so close. I don't even think I could get in to power wash it. So it'd just be basically, because I only have it on 2 sides, because the other guy had a stockade fence already, and it was his. And in fact, when I got it, I had asked him, I was going to put a brand new one there, and he says no, he wanted to keep it because he's got control, because I have the nice side, all his fence is the same. All of a sudden, then he's going to have the good side on whatever.
You should hire a team of people.
What the fuck is wrong with your neighbor?
Yeah.
Punch that guy in the
do like a Bud Light mural across all your fence posts. Have a team
And I thought about that too, because his fence was at least 10, 15 years old, and when he put it down, it was a chain link, and he didn't dig out the chain link. He just cut them off at the bottom, and his fence is like maybe about 5 inches from the ground, and he has a bunch of little dogs. So they've got boards. Like, man, he could have got. It saved me $1,400 because to do that other side would have been $1,400. And
wow.
And then I said, well, he didn't. Which I was cool either way. I was like, hey, I'm going to put a fence up. I'm thinking about, redoing. He goes, no, I kind of want to keep it. I'm like, all right, that's cool, man. I understand because his fence is all the same all around. But in retrospect, I was thinking, like, man, we could have had it right low to the ground. He's got these extra boards because it's, not, real low to the ground. But all right, that was my fence talk. Tools, I missed a bunch of you, so I'm obviously not technically inclined. But what I was thinking, I would like an indoor painting booth. Ventilated, so I wouldn't have to and maybe even something for sandblasting.
A downdraft. Yeah,
just a whole room separated in my basement that's ventilated, and I could just paint, and I don't have to.
Sandblasting, that's a good answer.
Yeah, something for sandblasting. I mean, we could even go powder coating, but I was thinking, just let's be realistic. Well, money is no object. Yeah, I want powder coating, sandblasting, an indoor painting booth ventilated, so I can just wheel the cabinets in right off the arcade, and you just go and do your work, and you don't have to worry about in the garage or, eventually I'm going to have to. I want to do this punch out, and I'm going to bring it up in a couple weeks because I'm going to paint it outside because I can't do it in my basement. I mean, I could, but it's just going to be paint. I would rather have some indoor thing. Man, you just roll it off. Oh, this is amazing. You got a painting booth. Like, you know what? Remember what Fett said? He set up that little painting booth in his garage, but the dog had taken a shit in it.
Right.
Because he didn't understand.
I remember that. That's awful. You're just stuck in there with the smell.
Yeah.
Well, that's
But
what I
that
was
would be
saying,
my
because
answer.
like I was going to say, oh, why don't you just hire someone to do all the powder coating? But this is all about the tools that we would and equipment for us, not hiring other people and and just
Well, no, I mean, like,
with answers like that, no.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Well, it's just like this fence thing. I didn't have a power washer. I was going to borrow my neighbor's, and then I didn't see his wife. He had a stroke. He still is not talking, and I feel bad. Like, I don't want to ask them. And I was going to rent one, and shit, I'm glad I didn't because it took me all day, and it was like I was getting a deal. I know, so it was like $50 for 4 hours. But shit, it took me 8. I would have spent $100 on a power washer just to rent. And I'm like, and I got to paint and all this crap. But it's like, it's always cheaper to do it yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it's gratifying when you take care of it yourself too.
Yeah, it looks like a brand new fence. Like, I don't even know, maybe I shouldn't stain it and just like every 3 years just power wash it. Got a new fence.
I still think you should just hire like a mural team and they can paint like a big Bud Light logo across all the fence posts.
No. You just take a projector, hook up to your computer with a Bud Light logo blown up huge on the screen, wait for it to be dark, then project it onto the fence and use that and then paint the logo where the projection is.
How about he just projects it into his neighbor's house when they're trying to sleep?
Like a bat signal.
To each his own.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is that too bright?
This 22,000 lumen bulb.
1.21 gigawatts.
It's much funner without
I
the
feel so
soundboard.
naked without my sounds.
Dun-dun-dun.
Exactly.
Sorry.
Oh, Time Runner needs to speak.
I pass it off to Time Runner.
All right.
Out of all the people, you pass it off to Mark. That's very generous of you.
Oh, very nice. Thank you. Okay, so I'll make this quick. I thought about this a lot. I'm in a state with no basements, so a lot of work has to happen upstairs. I would want a freight elevator, a really big one.
Oh, good. That's a good answer.
Yeah.
If I had one of those, that frickin'
Nice.
Starship would be in the basement right now.
Fuck, how about a big ass truck with a lift gate?
Yeah. I mean,
That's not something in your workshop.
or
That's U-Haul. Come on.
I mean, if the second floor could handle having cars parked up there, that would be as great as well, So
You mean your DeLorean's not great for hauling games?
if I had a hitch on it, I would try doing it, but maybe just once.
Come
I
on,
mean,
Built a
that
time
nice.
machine
saw
out
what
of a
I-
DeLorean?
I'm hauling with
The
a
way I
Prius.
see it,
You built an arcade hauler out of a DeLorean?
why not do it
Out of a
in
90
style?
horsepower.
Besides, the stainless steel construction with the flex. Look out!
What, Mark built? You built an arcade hauler
Yeah,
out of
I
a
mean,
Prius?
Yeah, my Prius arcade hauler.
The way I see it, you're going to build a
His
time
Prius
machine,
has more power
Why
than
not
the
do it some
DeLorean.
style?
build it out of a car that's really overly heavy with an underpowered Ford
Yeah,
engine
you
that breaks
should
down.
transplant that Prius
Not a
motor
Ford.
into the DeLorean.
It's not a Ford engine. It's a Renault
It's-
Peugeot Volvo.
Yeah,
It's a
Oh.
generic.
Terrible little V6.
Are you telling me this sucker is nuclear?
Well,
No, this sucker is electrical.
Hey, wait a second. This thing doesn't do 88
But I need
miles
the
an hour.
Prius to
so my
generate the
engine.
piece of
That's
shit.
My
Oh,
engine
come on,
has a
guys, let the poor man
performance
speak.
kit on it. My engine has a performance kit on it. I have 200 horsepower, so it is very nice, and I will be more than happy to take you on a ride if I drive it to Grinkers.
88 miles
Oh, we
per
are
hour.
all going for a ride.
Oh,
in fucking Mark's
photo
car.
op at Grinkers.
Right.
It'll be like the clown car. How many fucking arcade hangout guys can you
Yeah,
fit
especially
into
if you come out of it.
DeLorean? Yeah. No, I break it.
Big old blue shoes.
How fast does a 9,000-pound car go with 200 horsepower?
3,100 pounds, and it goes. I can get up to about 105.
From 0 to
110.
88 in about 2 minutes.
On a nice
They
flat,
weren't that
even.
heavy because they're all aluminum bodied. Stainless steel, right? Stainless steel.
Yeah.
Oh
The
my
stainless
god.
steel construction.
Oh,
is like
aluminum
a flux
Could've been
dispersal.
It's like the old Beetle logo, Beetle ads. It was like 0 to 60. Yes.
Clown car.
Yes, eventually.
Like 10 people crawl out of the back. What the
It does
fuck?
60. There is no
Nice.
back seat.
You're right. Andrew's gonna walk out of there, and it's gonna be like just one of those Bugs Bunny cartoons where the tiny little bug drives up, and then like this guy that you can't even see is like waist up walks out.
I actually sat in a DeLorean to take it for a test drive, and I had to give up on it. I could not drive that car. It was way too tiny. It had shag carpet on the
Nice.
on the gull wings instead of like
Oh,
the,
I thought you
the
were going to
normal
say on the
carpet.
window.
Like seriously, it was like the shag was like this long. It was like 2 inches long.
Ooh, hygienic.
And I tried to close the door like with the strap, and I was like, no. And the center column, my arm was up like this. It's like I can't drive this fucking car. I am not Michael J. Fox size.
So was there a JVC video camera in the passenger seat?
Oh man, I wanted one of those video cameras so bad.
You can buy them $3.
Oh man, it was like the hottest thing back then.
He was offering you. He's got a dozen of them. He can buy one for $3.
$3. Well, they're on eBay all the time.
Was that beta?
How
Or
many life,
VHS?
how
Compact
many life
VHS.
preservers do you have?
Are they life preservers? I mean,
Dork
they're
thinks he lives
headphones.
around.
it's a puffy vest.
Headphones and the Walkman. Yeah.
Right.
You know when I graduated.
Earthling.
When I
Dude, I love-
graduated,
The
I
BB
love that
watch.
movie.
when I graduated 8th grade, my father bought me the Betamax of Back to the Future, and it was $90.
Yep.
Wow.
That's like what the rental store would charge you if you didn't return the
Lost it.
video. It's
Yep.
like you had to buy it. And it's $90.
Yep.
It's like what the
Yeah.
fuck?
That's how
I
much
can
it
buy it
was.
for $50.
No,
It's like Disney movies were like 30. They were like the price of Blu-rays are right now. Back then, like it was like $30 for like Aladdin or whatever. You know, like holy shit.
It's older than Aladdin, but yeah.
I remember I didn't return Willy Wonka and Raiders to the library VHS, and the bill was like I kept getting late fees, and they charged. It was like $190, and I just kept.
Ooh.
Well, back in the day,
Yeah.
they used to have different licensing for renting and stuff like that too, where they don't do that anymore. It's just whatever.
Yeah, if you're going to buy a copy that you're going to rent, then yeah, you're going to pay a big license fee. For
Yeah, and now they just
Yeah.
go. My brother-in-law owns a video store still, and he just goes and buys them from Walmart and rents them out.
Nice.
Well, VHS. I mean, how many people?
So
rent
are
those?
we done with the question then?
Yes,
I
please.
saw,
We're done.
I saw
Moving
someone
on.
had,
Ice-
someone had
Ice?
made a virtual reality app for Netflix where it was like an old school VH video store, and all the Netflix shows were little VHS cassettes on the shelves in the store, so you could walk around with your VR headset and like you pick up like Stranger Things, and like
Which
you could,
actually
like, look
an
on the
amazing
back
show.
of it.
Yeah,
And then,
yeah.
we've been watching it.
Yeah.
But it's cool. You could like pick up all the things, and then like you decide on what show you want to watch, and you put it in a VCR, and then it would play on the screen. You could sit there and watch it in the VR.
Would it do
Oh,
any
that's pretty
virtual, like
awesome.
shitty head problems and like
Yeah,
distortion?
wah,
Like you see a
wah.
couple lines. Every once in a while, it'll
Yeah.
go brrr.
Every time you try and pause it, if there might be a nipple,
It'd be like,
it would be
Yeah. it would keep moving. Like, what's that?
like what the heck?
And we jerked off to that stuff, and we were
Yep.
proud to do it.
Yes, we
We
did.
were proud of it. I just
That's right.
heard.
Look,
it made us the men we are today.
every 3 to 9 seconds, I see a nipple, and
You have to make like an announcement. A nipple, nipple.
nipple, and then slow down. Then, oh, nipple, and then slow down.
Nipple.
That's like Brad shouting Pokemon out of his car.
Pokemon!
100 people turn around.
Yeah, you could go to jail.
I saw
Hello,
a great,
Dad. I'm in jail.
I saw a great.
I can hear. It's
That
nice.
was a fun publication.
Nice.
I saw a great Photoshop meme, and it was
Hello,
the
we're going to
windowless,
jail.
the windowless panel van. You know, with the creepy guy.
The free
And it
can
says-
sign on the side.
Yeah, but it says how to catch 36-year-old, and it was like rare Pokemon inside on the side of the banner.
Hi, Mark.
Bye, Mark.
Thanks for
Bye,
joining.
Mark.
Bye.
Thanks for coming on, Mark.
Get on your wrist braces
Au
on.
revoir, auf
Avita
Wiedersehen.
say.
Ciao. Ding dong ding.
We all know that we're going to hell right after doing this for.
Oh, I've known
Uh,
that since I was like 18.
Buy in the first round.
Dude, we'll have such good company. The stool right next to me. See,
Oh
Bart?
shit, Satan's gonna be like smorgasbord. Like a big old pile of us just drop.
Well, I hear that's where all the hookers and the porn stars go, so yeah.
And the best music. I mean, come on. Let's be honest.
Right?
Yeah, right?
I don't want to hear the music in heaven. Fuck that.
Some like it hot and some sweat when the heat is on.
Music in heaven's going to be all that.
Unfortunately, forgetting about the music is Bieber's going to go to hell when he dies. We'll have to listen to baby bullshit.
Well, he'll just burn.
Do you know Bieber was offered $5 million to perform at the RNC, and his
Leave it to
manager
Bieber.
threatened to, he threatened
Leave it to Bieber.
Just to let you guys know,
$5 million.
Canada has a strict "you break it, you bought it" policy. He went down there. He was an innocent kid. Got fucked up. You can't return him. Just saying.
Did not let him back over the border.
No,
Nope,
no.
he's
He's
yours.
allowed to visit his parents. That's it. Right back across the border, armed guard and everything. Make sure he doesn't escape.
Kind of like you.
Yeah, kind of like you.
Oh.
I was right there with you, Joel. I was right there with you.
Burn!
Yeah, high five.
I opened the door to that.
Yeah, I was right there with you.
My face.
Bam.
Where's I fought the law and the law.
Law one. I fought the law and the law one. Yeah, I can't remember the rest of it either.
Well, don't worry. By the time you're allowed to come visit America, you'll have the Hyperloop. It'll be built. So, you better get around, see us real quick. It'll be cool.
Serious.
I'm doing one of these, and if I can get the time off, because it will take me a while to get to this one, doing one of these for Grinkers.
Fucking
However,
drinkers
it's-
happen, dude.
You're doing one of these? Is that?
However,
I've heard of
it's-
one of these.
We've done a few
Yeah,
of these before,
one of these.
Drinkers.
Yeah.
We've all done these
Percolator?
before.
Some call it the shocker. I call it the
Yeah.
percolator.
We
myself.
got this guy
Oh,
too.
The fondler.
And don't forget the clicking.
That's the
Yeah,
double
get-
trackball.
Ah,
With the
yes.
clicking.
The underhanded track.
The under. Yes.
All right, Steve.
Legally,
I'm
I
gonna
can go
make
to
you this deal.
Grinkers. You gotta break the seal. Don't bring the
I'm
headset
gonna
with
make-
you.
No, I'm going to make you this deal.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
If you can make it to Grinkers this year, I will buy you one beer.
How about we all
Okay,
buy
good.
it?
I
So
will
I
buy
owe
the
34K
beer as
like
well.
10, I think.
All right. We're talking.
I owe Brad, Jimbo, and 34 beers because of all that jinx you owe me a Coke crap in chat like 2 years ago.
I forgot about that one.
And we'll all pitch together and buy you one sandwich.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. That'll
So,
be
well,
like
better
at
be
least
pastrami
30
on
cents
rye.
a person.
With pickles.
We all owe
Oh, no,
37
the
cents to the
pickles.
sandwich fund.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll start the jar.
The only tricky thing will be October is one of those ramping up for all the party season groups coming in. So if I can get I did the math around the normal weekend. If I can get this Monday through to the Grinkers weekend and then to the Wednesday off, I should be able to do it because I've looked at train and bus and apparently it gets me there at the same time.
It's called
So-
quitting your job.
All right, Chris. Let me ask you one question.
Yeah, so I like the $15.50 an hour, so I ain't going to
It's
quit
the
that.
weekend after Thanksgiving, or the week that Thanksgiving is for us, Chris.
Yeah, fuck Canadian. That's not even really a holiday. Come on.
Canadian Thanksgiving, that's not a thing.
Yeah, that's not really.
Our
Yeah, you
Thanksgiving
guys
is
have
actually
Thanksgiving every day. You leave your doors unlocked.
our Thanksgiving is actually a proper Thanksgiving.
You didn't kill a bunch of indigenous people, did you?
Come on.
No, we just put them into little tiny camps, and then certain people did things to their women and children.
Oh,
Go
okay, so it's
read-
kind
go
of like
read on-
American Thanksgiving.
Go read on the
It
history
sounds
of
like every other
Canadian-
fucking week.
Canadian and American Thanksgiving. There's lots of history about it.
Yeah, but did the math. I need to take a week and a half vacation to do it. This is 3 days up, 3 days down, plus Grinkers. And if I'm making that huge bus trip, I want to be there for the entire thing, not just like go down for the Saturday part.
Well, if
Right.
you're going
It's like
down
I
on
want-
the Monday's the holiday, so there's a freebie right there.
So Chris,
Yeah.
do you snore?
Dun dun dun
Depends.
dun.
Drinking beer, yes. Drinking liquor, no.
What's snore?
All right, do not buy this guy beer.
All right, as I say, like if you don't snore, or if you can promise to be a beering snore person only, I will provide you with a bed if you can make it to Grinkers.
Won't Jimbo get jealous though?
Oh,
Jimbo
the
will be in
list-
that bed with you, Chris.
The line starts
Yeah,
here for
right.
the people who would be jealous. But
Just as Major Havoc queues up.
no, that's not me. I turned all
Oh
my
no,
shit
that's
off.
Star Wars.
There's a bit of
That's
Star Wars
anyway.
going on in the background.
All right, so Chris,
Aaron,
Chris, if you can make this happen, like you commit to me in the next, I don't know, 2
Ooh.
months,
Commitment already?
I will.
we've only been seeing each other a year and a half, and you want commitment? Like, come on. I was
Oh,
grounds
yeah,
for dumping twice.
What are you, a lesbian?
a free hotel
No, but
room.
one of them became one.
A free hotel room, if you can make it out, I will provide. But I need commitment within the
This
next
is the
couple
show of
months.
charity.
Charity.
All right, I'll have a firm answer end of this.
On top of that, you get a free beer from Orange Whip, and a
Well,
free
he's gonna
sandwich
snore.
from everyone else. I mean, come on,
I said I would buy him a beer too.
a whole beer? All
I'm
by
gonna-
yourself?
Yeah, that's right. I'm going to buy him like 10 so that he snores in your room, Andrew.
Oh, Jesus!
Ah, nice.
All right. Well, we gotta know. You got 60 days. I gotta know the answer.
I'll also provide him $1 in change to play some games.
Holy shit!
Nickels.
You know what?
This is
$1
crack-
nickels. Here you
My,
go.
This is
Oh, wait, I
practically
need
a
quarters.
free fucking weekend for you. Let's.
Well,
Can you make it?
I think I'm okay with change because my dad gave me like 2 giant, like 2-kilogram Costco size peanut butter jars full of
Use
change.
that
He
for
said,
the train.
can you roll these? So I took
Dude.
out like 4 rolls worth of American quarters.
If you bring kilos, you're gonna get stopped at the border.
I'm not even bringing snacks or water across the border. I don't want it, like if I go through that border, I
I
don't
don't
want
bring
to have
any Kinder
anything.
Surprise eggs. You'll go to prison.
All right.
I'm not even bringing my external drives because
Chris?
there was a lot of porn on those. Did I say that out loud? I think I did.
No.
All right,
And
Chris. So
pirated movies.
60 days. You figure that shit out. If you can figure it out in the next 60 days, I have a room booked, so I will give you a bed at Grinkers if you can make that shit. Because we want to see you there that bad.
I will pack I have a 3-man tent and a sleeping bag. I will pitch a tent on Steve's fucking
Dude,
roof and sleep up there.
If you pitch a tent in my hotel room, you're not invited.
Chris,
Okay, I'll wear. Yes.
you're planning on traveling 3 days there and 3 days back?
You know those things that take off, fly for a bit, and take down. Yeah, I
Can't
long and
afford that.
short, the last family vacation that I was supposed to like fly to Vegas with my parents. The date we were traveling was September 11th. So kind of put me off flying for a while, and I was already like terrified of it from
Dude,
like
5
every
years.
plane.
Come on, get over it.
5 years.
It's
No, it's been more
it's
than that.
15,
Yeah, it's like
15 years. Yeah, still
Wow.
get over it 3 times as much.
Sorry.
But yeah,
Sorry.
I'm working on it. I'm
Math.
watching videos on YouTube of people like filming out the windows of planes taking off or landing. It's like, okay, I think I can do this, but if I see a air mass drop from the ceiling compartment, that emergency slide is going to be in full
Oh,
force.
don't worry, dude. After the 7th or 8th time that happens, you get used to it.
You're not
You're
helping, Jimbo. Arse.
Dude, you're getting as bad as Buffett.
That and I don't have a lot of money anymore. I used to have a pretty.
Cha-ching.
I know.
have a
That's
good
why
bank
you're
account,
going to get a
but-
free beer, a free sandwich, and a free fucking hotel room. Jesus.
Yeah,
Dude,
but
yeah,
a plane is
yeah,
going to
I mean,
plane is like
geez,
$2,000
You're
round
already,
trip.
you're already better off than
Dude,
Pac-Man.
come on.
The dude that rides the Greyhound.
He sleeps in the
much-
goddamn eagle nest.
How much is 2,000 Canadian rubles in American dollars?
Like $12.
Come on, fucking,
It's about
you're part of the
4,000
fucking
in,
Commonwealth too,
euros.
Griffin. Don't give me that shit.
Not anymore, apparently.
Yeah, what happened there, Griff? What the hell
I
are
have
they
no
doing back
fucking
there?
idea. I have no idea what they're doing. It's not a good idea.
Can Her Majesty just not go up to the Prime Minister and just go?
This is what happens when hysterical people start voting, and America
Hippies start voting.
Take warning, because we're
Are you
next.
fucking kidding me? Trump is a fucking candidate. We know
I know.
all about hysterical people voting.
That's what I'm saying.
That's
Get
what he's
ready.
talking about.
Get ready for it, because in
Okay,
Britain
good.
they've already proved that hysterical people can make things happen.
Canada was first. We elected Trudeau.
He's a good pinball designer.
No. Trudeau, the hippie pot smoker that's
Well
now in
done.
charge of a giant.
Large flipper
country.
gap, though.
Yes, big.
Who's got a big gap?
I would take Trudeau over Trump any day, Chris.
Judge Dredd.
That I will
Yeah.
agree with. Because at least Trudeau doesn't have access to nuclear warheads.
Yeah, but flipper gap. Come on.
You know the scary thing about this whole Trump thing, even if he doesn't get elected, he's getting briefed on national security issues now because he's a candidate.
Oh.
So
God.
they're actually
Do they
telling
seriously
him
do
all
that?
Yeah,
They
it's
have
the thing.
to.
They do it with all the candidates.
Yeah.
They brief him on all the national security issues. So now he's
Okay,
got.
can you find out, only because this is episode 51, has he found out yet if Area 51 actually exists or not?
Did you hear that Clinton said that she was going to release all the info on Area 51 if she gets elected? Yeah. No, I don't think you're going to do that.
Yeah,
That's-
I'm pretty
yeah.
surprised.
I seriously
some-
think, though, that the reality of that would be a lot more boring than the X-Files make it out to be.
Yeah, it probably would be. The scary thing, though, about the
Yeah, Brent Spiner doesn't work
briefing,
there.
Damn!
Data for
scary thing
president.
about the briefings for Trump,
I'd vote for that.
these guys are going to sit down. They're going to tell him all of this military intelligence. Someone's going to piss him off, and he's going to just spew it out all over Twitter.
Or we'll just go in,
Oh no!
or
You
we'll go in
think
one
WikiLeaks-
ear and out the other.
You think Snowden and WikiLeaks was a problem?
Yeah.
You tell the son of a bitch anything, he's gonna just tweet it out in a rage at 3 a.m.
I'm sorry. Do we have any Trump fans here? I don't mean to insult them.
I'll sign off. It's okay. No, I'm just kidding.
You better be joking. We
right.
can't do this without a
You-
sound man.
Cocksucker.
No. Hey, if only you knew how fucking liberal my family was.
Actually, I don't think Trump will be that much worse than Bush.
It's,
Oh.
it's-
I like Bush a lot more. Oh, Bush
No.
Bush the
Well,
president. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry.
you know it's
Yeah,
bad
yeah,
when
yeah.
I think was it my sister and my brother-in-law said something like, I would almost vote for Bush instead of Trump, and I'm like, well, I mean you're talking about shit and really
lesser of
really
two evils.
like
Oh, you mean
Yeah, well, the
Tweedledum,
dude's
Tweedledum,
saying,
and Tweedledummer? Yeah.
yes.
I'm just
Save
waiting
the
for.
night. I was way off.
I'm just hoping Elon Musk hurries up and finds some way to get off this planet, and I'm out because I know he goes to Kalen's arcade sometimes. So I figured we can just chill and hang, and
Oh, God.
I can get on that rocket. Who's this guy sitting with the sweet lit up arcade setup on the end?
All right.
here? Hey,
So
who is that?
someone
That's-
dangerous joined
Aaron.
us.
Yeah. Can you,
Aaron!
hey, you guys hear me?
Yeah.
All right.
Yes, we can.
So
Yeah, I was,
spotlight's on you.
I guess I was muted the entire time. I was trying to talk, but I guess you took it.
Well, that's better than
Got to
Echo.
look at- Go to-
Echo.
Oh, I guess.
Echo.
No.
Yeah, he's
Headset.
fucking with you.
Headset.
Let the poor man talk.
Is it any better or no?
No,
Yes,
no.
you're
Let's hear
fine.
about your shit. Come on, dude.
Wait, say again?
Do it. Let's hear about your shit. Let's go.
Okay. I guess
How?
I've been in the hobby for
No,
6 or
did you hear
7.
tonight's question? You got to start there.
Okay, what was the question again? I heard everybody's response, but I didn't hear the question.
If you had unlimited funds, what kind of equipment or tools would you buy?
Sex toys.
I
What kind of
actually
anal beads and butt plugs would you buy? And we need brands and specifics. I'd like links in the chat.
size,
How many shades of purple wire would you purchase?
Diameter.
all of it.
We need gauges because we don't speak in.
Now these are very important questions because based on your answers, yeah. Where's my dial tone?
it's too much tenor. Yeah, some bass in that. Yeah.
Hey, Aaron, you got to just jump in here, otherwise these guys will just rail you. So go,
What was the question again? If I had any
you joined an hour too late.
If you were given a credit card with zero limit on it and you didn't have to pay it back, what tools or equipment would you buy to work on your arcades?
Arcade games.
Griffin had already mentioned the CNC. I'm all about the CNC.
See, he did catch part of it.
Yeah, no, I caught a lot of it. I do CAD for a living, so obviously the CNC would help. I have a 3D printer on my desk, so I'm printing parts and stuff all the time.
You're the guy that could teach me how to do 3D printing. Aha.
Yeah, if there's anything you guys ever need,
scored a point.
I'm happy to help. So
the
last thing
that made you have a cabinet.
I'm supposed to be getting some files from Atari Scott to help him out because he said he was having trouble getting some stuff fitting whenever he was taking his stuff from 2D to the CNC machine. And I told him I'd be more than happy to help because he hasn't taken it and taken those 2D files and put them into 3D CAD, which obviously helps, for form, fit, and function as opposed to just looking at it on 2D and guessing that everything's going to fit appropriately. So hopefully I can help him out on that.
Nice.
That's awesome. All right, so let's get a brass tacks here. You're sitting on the fucking floor because there's a Tron control panel which is taller than you.
I'm sitting on the floor. I got
So we got a Tron Asteroids Deluxe.
What's going on in the background?
Do you sleep there? Do you have fans pointed at you? Is it like what's his name? Todd?
All right. So let's get
the other question is who let him in?
Yeah, let's get the tour here.
Okay, here's the tour.
Okay.
All right, we got a play choice.
We got play choice. We got a Popeye. We got a soon-to-be Quantum that somebody pointed it to me on Clav, and
That doesn't look like Quantum side art there.
It is. Do you know Quantum? You ever heard of it? No, I'm kidding.
No, never heard of it.
Nice. The man's got jokes. He's in.
We need the jokes.
He's got the sass.
Yeah.
You got to give us shit back because we need it.
Oh, I will.
I see a pixelated Defender.
No, it's not Defender. Fuck this.
Where's the dial tone?
Yeah.
$2,000 game.
Oh, and Carrie's not here to save you.
Centipede.
Too much.
Moon Patrol.
Yeah.
It should be
Deluxe.
presenting, I guess.
Got Deluxe. What do we got here? Gorf, all right. Yeah. Donkey Kong.
Rally X. I picked this one up last week. It's pretty nice. Mortal Kombat 2.
Whoa, that's like a sore thumb compared to all the games you just went across.
Yeah, right.
It's like all of these like.
We got a dead Star Wars.
No, I turned it off. It was making noise. I forgot to turn the attract off. Sorry about that. And then
I got a dead Star Wars too. Welcome to the club.
Yeah, but does he have your topper?
No, it does not have a decapitated R2D2.
Oh, Red Tent.
Yeah, Red Tent.
That's
it's off, but it works. I got
which games? You must probably know each
I got Wrecking Crew in it right now, but I have tennis, I have Sight Bike, Super Mario Bros. I got quite a bit.
That's a good collection. That's a nice collection.
Not bad.
Thank you.
All right. So.
Hey, Orange Balls! I have a box of those. Give me a box of those Naked Lady tees. Give me 2 of those. Give me 6 of those.
So, I think the big question we always have for our new people here is why the fuck would you want to be on this show?
Oh, that's a good one.
That's a very good question.
That's what I'm asking everybody next week.
Well, because he doesn't have a chair. No.
Yeah.
So here you are. So you clearly have some good games there. Like I would like.
You have like a yoga ball you could sit on.
Yeah. A yoga ball? No, I have one of those like the long skinny roll pad thing. But would probably be a little awkward to sit on.
No, we call those
Oh
dildos.
wait, that ceiling's only about 5 feet high, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like right here.
It's nice. Yeah.
Lives in Middle Earth.
All right, so what brought you here? Why are you here? And
Okay,
How'd you
so
get into the hobby?
I went to CAX with Mark Shields. Mark Shields lives here in Houston. I live here in Houston. I love this stuff. It's kind of one of those things where you need an outlet to vent all this stuff, because the people that I work with, they care about this much. And when I get into talking about Miyamoto really wanted to make Popeye before he made Donkey Kong and all that stuff, and it's just, and then you lose them. So it's talking and being around those people that appreciate the hobby. So that's why I'm here.
Damn, I was just about to announce me getting out of the hobby. I was going to switch over to pins.
Oh.
And main machines.
Hey.
No, don't let him fool you. He's going to switch over to anal beads and...
There's a lot of money in sex toys.
That's right. That market is exploding right now.
Oh,
That's not intended, right?
That's right. I don't want to be premature about it, but
Right, but it might be exploding soon.
I think you mean ejaculating.
That's ridiculous.
Stop that. I'm offended by something.
What were we talking about?
We're
giving the new guy a hard time.
Yeah, new guy. What's your first name?
My first name is Aaron, and my last name is Sanders.
All right, so A, what kind of dog you got there, and B,
what's its name?
She's a husky lab mix. Her name's Coda.
Coda. Ooh.
See, this guy's awesome already. He's got arcade machines and a dog. He's cool.
Yeah, no. So what are you drinking tonight?
I had a little vodka orange juice.
Okay, he wins. Okay,
All right,
Yep.
there we go.
Yep.
That's what we do.
You're in the club. The membership card is in the mail.
That was the crucial question that would make or break.
We were building up to that. Yep, that was the big one.
I went out to lunch with Aaron at CAX.
Yeah, you had the
you guys had a date.
Yeah, you introduced me to Monte Cristo.
Nice.
We went on dates. We held hands.
That's nice.
Is that moving a little bit fast?
And he didn't even kiss me after all I bought him. For
He's saving that for next day.
You gotta wait for number 2.
Reserved.
Oh, I moved too fast.
You gotta wait for second date.
Yeah,
I guess you heard about the hookers in your room, huh?
Come on, Steve. You were like 3 or 4 dates before you let me kiss you, so...
That's right. Just give me a few drinks on there.
Yeah, I'm like,
son of a bitch.
Yeah. When the Devo hat comes on, you know you're going.
Oh, yeah.
You're getting some.
Wait for Devo, and you're going to see nothing but the top of that hat for the rest of the night.
Oh, God.
Oh, you'll be cracking that whip.
Or the top or the back of that hat.
Steve, how many drinks is it? Is it 3 or 4 drinks? Because I got to count out my dollars for drinkers. How many do I need?
$5.
$5.
I'm just going to slam it down on the counter. All right, Mock.
All right, it's kissy time.
Line them up.
It's
Blow
kissy
job.
time.
Yeah, that's right.
Bam!
That's right. I brought.
You gotta throw a sub in there too, though.
I brought $6. Wink, wink.
You better bring a spicy Italian with you.
That's right.
Dan, when did this turn into a fucking arcade goddamn
shit show?
Shit. I gotta auction off like a sandwich, a beer, and
a blowjob.
I know, you just line it all up. It's like, this is my night of love.
I miss Grinkers from a couple of years ago. That was so much simpler.
I wish I had been to that one.
Yeah, it was easier. You just got blowjobs. It was great.
Yeah, they just line up with their mouths open.
I'm still lobbying for a karaoke machine at Grinkers.
Oh, dude.
Oh.
How about we just go find? There's got to be a. No, there's not. There's
You
nowhere
know,
around there. What am I talking about?
We should put a karaoke machine directly between the bar and the cocktail warlords machine.
I would rather rather pitch in to actually have like a karaoke DJ come out there with a good setup rather than just like a cheesy little.
Oh yeah, totally.
No,
totally.
I'll pay for Clint to play on cheesy setup or not to sing something. And
Oh,
I'm on Clint Torres.
Lord.
Why do I picture him singing Johnny Cash?
I see Captain and Tennille. That's what Clint's gonna sing, Captain and Tennille.
I see Wesley Willis.
Hmm.
No Wesley Willis fans. Sorry. Sorry.
That was
That
still
joke.
born.
That joke fucking died.
Crickets,
Anyway.
crickets.
Look up Wesley Willis tomorrow on Google.
Well, if you were on WhatsApp, you could actually link us.
Well, I don't like to chat while I'm chatting in my chat. You know, I'm trying to watch a chat. I'm trying to chat. I can't download an app to chat while I'm chatting.
Did you chat about how your latest thing with your pinball?
I know. We want to hear about this because I want to hear about it for realsy.
Yeah, it's a day of much. There he is, Wesley.
Yeah.
The day of sadness is what it is.
I know. Let's hear this whole fucking thing.
All right, so yeah, obviously, so far I put my deposit for Ghostbusters LE. I got in the first 2 days. Managed to secure one of the 250 units that are going to be available in America. Boom, I'm in, good. Paid in full, just waiting for my number to come up. But every now and again, I just dip in on Pinside to see what's going on. And I notice more and more people are starting to post issues about ghosting on the inserts on machines that have been made in the sort of the last 6 to 8 months or so coming out of the Stern factory. So,
Can you possibly post some of the pictures you posted on Facebook today?
Brad, can I ask you to pull up that Facebook
Yeah,
post?
pull up that because those pictures like speak 1,000 words.
Right.
That naked photo.
Yeah. It's the jerk-off photo.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. I need to get prepared though. Hang on a second.
And people are complaining about the exact same insert problem on the new Spider-Man Vault Edition
The
that's come out.
insert problem.
Right.
That's what they're called,
Yeah,
inserts.
so lack of inserts. Lack of
Well, no,
inserting.
Inserts have problems.
Yeah, the
Right.
inserting is not going well.
It's
No,
not,
There's some bubbling or
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
bubbling and
not satisfactory inserting.
so.
All right, so is there a way to fix that? Is that
No. No.
once you have
No.
that problem at home, you're fucked.
And here's the
It's
thing.
an improperly built.
When Brad finds the
Playfield.
pictures, all you're seeing is the first stage, and it is a separation between the clear coat on the playfield and the plastic of the
Yep.
insert underneath, right?
Yep.
And are these all these pictures? Are these on pros that are showing up?
Anything.
These are across Spider-Man VE,
Yep.
Game of Thrones Pros,
Oh, I didn't hear
Ghostbusters
that.
LE, Ghostbusters Pros, and now some MMRs and some Metallicas.
And tell
Yeah,
everybody
that's
why.
why I don't want to buy a
And-
pinball machine. That's why.
MMRs are showing this too, because I was thinking
Yeah,
like,
because
you're
they're
like- it's
made
like-
in the Stern factory.
No,
Yep.
no, I was thinking like, oh, like, well, you know, fuck
Stern-
Ghostbusters
Stern
LE,
used
so
to
buy yourself an
outsource.
MMR, and then you get
It's
a
for
great
that
pin, but,
reason
like-
that I haven't bought a pinball machine yet.
So what has Stern's response been to this whole fucking?
None.
Hiding.
Yeah, Stern hasn't said a word about it.
Yeah,
That is the biggest concern
Which
about
is
this.
what they do.
Right.
They wait.
So as I understand it, about 7 months ago, Stern essentially fell out with the company that was producing their playfields.
For years. Yes.
Yeah, for a very long time.
Yep.
And so now they've gone to someone else. I don't know who the someone else is. They're still
it's-
talking about bringing their playfield production in-house, but they haven't done that yet. So they're getting their playfields from somewhere else.
Right.
And ever since that took place,
Yeah,
these
shit.
issues have started to surface.
Yeah.
Now, of course, it's not every single machine that's produced because
Right.
that would be ridiculous. But there is a large number of machines, like way larger than you would like to see, outside of a usual sort of discrepancy that you would expect in any kind of production line where you would
Right.
say, okay, you know, it's going to be the odd issue here and there.
Yeah, there's the 1%ers who
Right.
have problems. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's a poll on Pinside where someone started a post and said, okay, look, if you've had a machine that's been built within this, basically this 12-month window, post here if you've had insert issues or not. And out of the 90
Look at that.
plus
That
people,
light up.
okay,
light up,
so look at the
light
light
up ball.
edible in the
yeah.
middle of that. See that ghosting area there?
Yep.
So that is the clear coat separating from the insert.
So is the insert falling behind the playfield at that
It's
point?
dropping. Yeah, it's dropping.
Yeah. So it's dropping behind the playfield.
But here's the thing. It doesn't look like this when it ships.
Go to the next one. So we're seeing that on the Add-A-Ball and
Back
the
off, man.
Spirit Guide.
Yeah, you see that the sides. Now look at the next one. Look at this one.
Oh shit!
What the?
That's
fuck
real
is
bad.
that?
Yeah.
Horrible.
But here's the thing. This one we're looking at 150 plays.
Oh
That's
my
it.
god.
I know. Not
So
terrible.
that's
Boy, I'm
just
glad I
sitting-
didn't buy one.
That's just sitting by itself, just like doing nothing, and it's causing that problem.
Yeah.
It'll just get worse from there.
And
Right.
here's the thing. As that delamination continues, then obviously as the insert starts to move away from the playfield, then the edges of that are going to get worn and worn and worn to the point where
Right.
all of that clear coat starts actually chipping off.
Right, and then your playfield's fucked.
And that's it. You're fucked. I mean, it's a
Yeah.
playfield. So Stern haven't addressed it.
Because there's
They're
a
not-
lot of money to fix it. That's why.
Right, so
Yeah.
what's the response? The response has been nothing.
Hiding. They hide.
Nothing.
Yeah.
There's no.
They don't want to admit that something's wrong.
Wait, so all
Yeah.
three of those pictures on Ghostbusters. What about the other, like the Spider-Man
Okay,
remake,
so-
or the Vault Edition, all the rest of the other ones? The Medieval
Yeah.
Madness? You're saying Medieval Madness scene?
Yeah,
So much for a
people
good
are-
investment, Andrew.
Well,
Yeah,
apparently
right.
the
Well, this
apparently
is
the
doing for
fallout
fucking
would
Mation
be-
right here, right?
Yeah, it sucks.
the fallout with the playfield manufacturer actually came because of Medieval Madness. That was where it all started, and I think that's what resulted in the sort of parting of the ways between the playfield manufacturer and Stern because of issues with the clear coat in the shooter lane was just getting destroyed really, really quickly.
Wow.
I think, I don't
And
know.
no, there was another issue. The text
Okay.
on all the inserts was not printed
Oh.
dark enough. So like
Yeah,
when the
yeah,
light
yeah.
would be behind it, it would look like it was like transparent. You could barely read the text.
That's right. The black was
black was
very sort of like semi-transparent.
opaque.
Right?
Yeah,
it wasn't
yeah.
opaque enough.
I know.
So there were things like that. But here's the thing. I mean, it's just like I paid $8,200 for my Ghostbusters LE. Some people paid $87. You know, the full retail for it. And I might have this issue appear on my machine. If any of you have ever tried to sell a pin to a pinball collector, you know these guys are going to go over this thing with a friggin' electron microscope before they decide if they're going to buy something. If I've got ghosting inserts on something that I played less than 500 times,
Yeah.
there's no way in hell that that thing's going to retain its value.
No.
And I know that, you know, you can make the argument, yeah, well, you don't get into the hobby to make investments and blah, blah, blah. But this is $8,000, and there's no way in hell that a product that costs $8,000 should have those kind of issues in any
No.
way, shape, or
I
form.
mean, I'll take a misspelling.
Right.
I have no problem.
That's another
with
issue.
A misspelling, right?
Actually, I have no issues
People
with
might
that.
not
Like,
know about that.
like,
There's
you
a
know, like-
misspelling on the playfield.
That's
I
no
love-
big
I
deal.
love
I'll
Ghostbusters.
take that. But like, if the quality fails, that's a problem.
Yes.
Like a misspelling, that's an art error. Who cares about that? And actually,
look-
you know what? It's almost like endearing for an
Here's-
early version,
Here's the
right?
thing.
They're going to
Here's the
produce this
thing.
machine for the next 3 years.
Anybody who has a few pins in their collection, whatever your taste may be, you've already had a machine in your collection that's 20 years old, 25, 30, maybe even 40 if you like to go back that far, and you've seen machines that age without a single piece of insert wear or insert ghosting on it. I mean, shit.
Right.
The Indiana Jones there sitting right behind me looks like
Yeah,
it was
the
made
one we
yesterday.
see our pictures in. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like 23 years old. There isn't a mark on that.
It's actually kind of more like Hulk.
There you go. So the trouble is, you know, people are trying to sort of argue the fair point on Pinside, and you get the people who are, you know, they're big pinball fans and they love getting new games and they really appreciate the fact that a company is still making pinball machines, and I get all of that, but they're at this point, they're kind of pushing the boat out too far by saying, oh, well, yeah, this thing kind of sort of happens. It's just like, no. This thing did not happen before.
Right.
The only reason it's happening now is because they're consistently dropping the quality of the product while pushing the price up. And to each their own. I'm not trying to talk anybody else out of buying a pinball machine in any way, shape, or form.
But
I'm never doing it.
But they will figure this shit out.
$200? I don't think so.
No, never.
Right. But they will figure this shit out. Like, the thing is, the LEs are going to be produced for a very short amount of time right now, at the very beginning of the run of the pin machine, right? So the LEs are going to be produced, and then that's it. But they're going to be producing the premiums and pros for the next 3 years.
Yeah,
probably.
And will they fix these manufacturing problems that they're having?
They will.
Well, but no.
When?
You say they will, but like the thing is, like, if Medieval Madness and Spider-Man Vault Edition and other pins
Madness
are having these problems, then we're talking about something that's like this has happened over a course of multiple years. This is like we're building up to this problem.
Well,
right.
Yeah.
This is within the last 12 months that this problem has happened. So,
right.
If I, Fantasy Be Gone, were someone who wanted to buy a Medieval Madness, a Spider-Man Vault Edition, or a Ghostbusters, what would I do today? I mean, Griffin shut his shit down.
Yeah.
So he said, "Fuck it." He said, "No way."
So
Jose.
Here's what happened.
Do you
though,
wait a year?
No, on Medieval Madness, what had happened is after the shitstorm happened about the text being too opaque, Stern didn't want, or not Stern, I should say Planetary Pinball and Chicago Gaming Company, whatever it is, they didn't want to have to send out new playfields. So what they sent out to everybody was these little plastic diffuser option where you can slide it underneath the LED, so it kind of diffuses the light a little bit more, so that it makes
hide the problem.
To hide the problem. But at the same time, while that was happening, so they wouldn't have to ship out a whole new playfield for them, which costs like a lot of money to do.
Right.
Hundreds of dollars.
Hundreds of dollars plus shipping's a lot of money too. And
plus,
then all the
how much work?
How much work would that take?
Yeah, that's the thing.
Sucks.
A new playfield isn't going to do shit.
How much is too much?
It's too much.
Even if a brand new playfield was like $5, it costs you 40 hours of work to fucking swap that shit.
Exactly.
Boring.
But the good news of this.
Shut up!
Shut the fuck up.
But the good news of this.
I care about this.
Is that this
is like Stern Pinball, a new pinball machine. Like they're fucking up here. This is a big deal.
But the good news on this is that the newer Medieval Madnesses that have been hitting on, because they're up to 950 about right now, and they now have fixed the opaque problem, because everybody asks, send pictures, post pictures, because people want to see if they fixed it, and the newer ones they have fixed the problem. So,
but are the older ones?
What's Carrie laughing at?
Because I'm signaling to Jim that he's supposed to shut the fuck up, and so we're reminding each other ways to let each other know that he should shut the fuck up and escalating it.
Oh.
Sorry,
I just don't want to hear this stuff. This is like crazy talk. This is like Atari came back to like making a new game.
This is what we should be talking about at the beginning of the show. But you know what? The booze is setting in.
No, but this is a big deal. So like Joel had, I mean, dude, you could have made $2,000 on selling your fuck it all. Like, I don't care anymore. Someone else just take this fucking place in line for an LE. Because they're going for crazy.
Well, all right, so. Right. But now people are dropping their LE orders.
Right. So you're one of those guys dropping LE orders.
Was I stupid in not listening? But is it only LEs?
No.
No, it was the pros that were made before.
Boy, the joke's on everyone that bought a fucking Ghostbuster.
Well, see, and that's my question. It's like, oh, so if you bought that was my thought, was like, if you bought a Pro, was it just the Pros? Because those came out a couple months ago.
Oh, or poor John.
Is it the premium and LEs?
Looks like.
Yeah, no, someone brought it up in chat like not too long ago. Like, that's a great fucking question, which is like, is John from John's Arcade, is his fucking Pro going to have the same problem?
I was talking to him about it today in chat because, I told him that I cancelled, and he's like, oh,
yeah.
Should I?
I saw your Facebook post this morning. I was like, my mind blown.
Yeah, me
Yeah.
too.
What's
I-
Facebook?
It was.
Well, Joel texted me what he was going to do, and
it's
then
the-
he posted on
it's
Facebook, then I got all sad.
It's kind of like Twitter, C-Part. Your favorite?
But yeah, but his Facebook
It's like the
account
good
would be
version of-
annoying. Come play this stupid game with me, and you get that same message like 30 times from the same person.
Oh, they don't do that as
Is
much
that
anymore.
That is
Yeah, I
I'm
don't
pretty
see
sure
that
it's on
anymore.
Twitter.
I will not be the guy who says like Facebook is awesome, but like you know what? Like I saw this message from Joel this morning. Was it today or yesterday?
Yeah, today.
No, it's today. It was
So
today.
and I fucking started freaking out. I was like, oh my god, because like this was like a pin that I thought was like pretty fucking spotless. This was like I mentioned it on this show as being like an awesome investment. I think I played the premium. I played the pro a bunch more, but I played the premium. I think this is a great fucking game. To find out there's a major manufacturing flaw
Yeah. And
in
it
the
costs so
game is a
much money,
big deal.
too.
This is a huge deal.
Yeah,
It's
but if
so
this
much
is
money.
like Joel was talking about, like Medieval Madness and what
Vault
Spider-Man, I was
Edition.
kind of So if this is not the first time this is happening, why is
Well,
it
but-
such a?
But this is all coming out recently.
Yeah, it's just
the
starting
thing
to
is,
hit.
it's just like it gets through the quality control because it doesn't show at the factory, and it's once the games have been played 100, 200, 300 times, then the issue starts to show
Yeah,
itself.
but they have machines that do that. They have machines that play those machines like 100,000 times.
They play themselves,
I-
don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what? I
They
think
should.
that's the PR, but the truth of the matter is that there are considerations that are going on as part of the supply chain, and these guys, they fell out with a playfield manufacturer. They're like, well, fuck, we need to make playfields. We get someone else in, they start cranking them, and of course the problem doesn't present itself immediately. It's the worst case scenario, right? It's
Right.
sneaks under the radar, it gets past quality control, and then it starts showing itself later on. Do you think Stern are really going to issue fully populated playfields?
They can't.
They can't do it. They can't afford to do
There's
that.
no way.
They can maybe
So-
shut their line down for a week or something like that.
That would be the only thing they can do is like basically fire their playfield manufacturer and realize like these playfields are fucked and they will not last 6 months in the field.
Right, and then they have no playfields and they can't sell
Cue the
any
Wilhelm
machines.
scream.
Yeah,
So,
right.
It's,
Yeah, but these-
shitty-
a company
it's a
like
shitty
Stern-
situation.
A company like Stern would have insurance for that kind of shit.
They
Well,
need a
they
Stern
should,
talking
but-
to. You know what I'm saying? Woo!
Wow, wow, wow.
Ba-dum-bum.
Waka waka.
Everyone's got a different sound.
Don't
Jim,
forget to
you don't
tip your
even
waitress.
need the sound thing.
I know. Everyone is just like did a sound for my board, like a different one. It's great.
I love that
It's kind of
story.
like it's kind of like a recall for cars, except for you don't have dealerships you can take your pinball machines back to.
And that's the thing as well.
Unless they do that, unless
Tear
they
the whole
give you
fucking pin machine apart to put
unless
it
they
back
give you
together.
vouchers to go get it repaired somewhere.
But
But
here's
how
the
is that
thing
even
as well.
possible?
Stern aren't even talking to the distributors about it.
Oh, it's a hush hush.
Yeah, it just. I mean, I don't want to get all tinfoil hat on it because if you spend too much time on Pinside, those people go insane over there. So,
That's why I'm
They're-
not on Pinside.
It could
I
be
am.
Stern is trying to figure out what the fuck is going on too.
dude, Pinside people make clothers look very reasonable, level-headed, and nice
Yeah,
and
yeah, they're
kindly.
very passionate about pinball. That's all I
Holy
can say.
fuck.
Yeah, you gotta watch. Yeah.
Stupid, worthless, no good, goddamn.
Good for
But-
nothing.
Just in my personal situation, this was enough to make me feel uneasy enough that I was just like, you know what? I don't need a pinball machine this bad for this kind of money. If I'm paying $8,000 for something, it better turn up and it better look better than the HUO Simpsons pinball that I had. It was 20 years old and was
Right.
perfect. And if there's any
Which I should have
question-
bought as well.
that machine was beautiful.
I should have bought both those from you.
And if there's any question, it's going to be any less than that, and that's that machine I paid half as much for,
Yeah.
and it's 20 years old, then I'm out. I am out.
That's the
I'm
thing
out.
about.
Well, you pulled it right, because like the thing is, like, even if Stern fixes this shit, they'll fix it in a generation or two more. And again, they're going to be making this pin for 3 years.
That's why I'm waiting.
And you
to
can
buy
you can still get a premium.
Yeah.
Up until
Are you?
like 3 years from now.
I'm gonna wait until the very
Yeah.
last day.
let them figure this shit out.
3
and then-
years, 2 months.
Maybe I'll
then I'll realize that there's
but
some deep back to it.
LE, I mean, you're talking about like an LE, your early edition, and it's going to have the same problems that have been, coming up. It's going to have the spelling problem. It's going to have, apparently this insert problem. So, it's not worth it as an investment, as a buying a good machine. You don't want to fucking do that. That's terrible.
Yeah, and I got a response from my distributor tonight. He was just like, "No problem, Joel. I've already resold it. I'll get your full money back to you within the next 2 days." So I'm like, I enjoy it. That guy who's super happy. There's someone who's very happy today because of the decision I made, and it's just like, best of luck to you. I hope it's wonderful. I hope you enjoy it, but not this guy.
But it's an $8,000 gamble. No,
No,
I agree with you.
No.
No, the pins are so expensive. That's a funny thing you bring up about like your old games. Like Williams' quality was so much better, really. Over, look how long they last. I mean, they're just better.
Value
go back to that.
Williams stuff is fucking awesome.
Yeah. Just
but that shit's been tried and true though. I mean, that shit's been out in the field for, again, like Joel said, 20 years. We've seen these games in the field, and any problem that's known about them is a known problem. And these new games, it's all unknown. And if you're getting playfield fucking inserts dropping down, that's terrible.
Maybe it'll force Stern to actually bring the playfield stuff in his house rather than bring it out.
Whatever it takes, right? But like as a collector, like who's paying? All right, so pros go to the fucking bars. They go to people who want to like route them. But like the premiums and LEs, especially the LEs, people playing a fucking shitload of money more than the pros. Almost not quite twice, but pretty close for an LE just to have a LE edition of that pinball machine. And they get fucked because, like, the early editions have problems like this? Fuck that.
Well, if Stern doesn't do something about it, there'll be a class action lawsuit. I mean, that's what happens, right?
Well, or it kills the fucking market, right? I mean, who wants to buy machines when they're brand new, when they have problems?
Yeah.
Like, if I were in the market, if I were John, who already bought his Pro, but, like, if I were John, who wanted to buy a brand new in-box pinball machine today, and I had the cash sitting here in my fist, just
And
waiting
that's your
to buy
first
this
time
machine.
doing it. Like you've been.
And it's my
reluctant
first
to
time.
do it.
Yeah, that's a big deal. My first time doing this stuff. I've been a collector for a while, but
I
it's
mean,
like,
isn't
wanna...
the appeal of getting a new in-box one because it's immaculate? It's never going to have problems. It's going to be
Never been
that's the goal.
Right? Yeah, it's never been touched by another human being. This
The
machine
new
should be
pin smell.
perfect. Right? Yeah.
How many cars
Exactly.
have been manufactured that have never had a problem? I mean, they all do, right?
Well, yeah, no, fair enough, but like this is not like, oh, by the way, sorry, you need to come in for a factory recall and we'll take care of that. This is like our whole playfield, the body of your car.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, we
The
fucked
paint chips off.
the
Sorry.
clear coat. We fucked
no,
up the clear
nice,
coat.
Rock. That's good.
No, it's exactly right. It's
There
the
have been.
clear-
GM's actually recalled cars and repainted every fucking car.
It's the
Yeah.
clear coat on your car, and now we have to repaint the whole fucking thing, and it takes 40 hours for every machine. And as a car manufacturer, that's taking it in the ass, like to the hilt.
Yow!
That's like balls flopping against your fucking balls, like to the hilt.
Is Stern more concerned with the mechanics of the game versus aesthetics, which is like collector?
No, I don't think
like
so.
they're
I
running
think
it for 150 hours and nobody's looking at like is something wearing down? Like no, everything plays right.
I
Like,
think that
the game plays great.
They care about all that stuff, but like from
Hey, well,
software
maybe that's why it's an LE. It's a limited
edition.
edition. This is the one version of the game that just shits on you.
Well, no, because like it's the pros too. Like that was my question to Joel. Is like, is it just the pros? Because like the pros now have been out for a couple months, and like they've been in the field taking this damage. But he's saying no, it's not just the pros, but it's also the premium and LE playfields that are seeing
Well,
some problems.
it's not
Pros
just his
won't be
title.
pros.
It's not that it's
And it's
good.
not just
anything
Ghostbusters.
that's been made in the last 7 months.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
whoever made the playfields.
Right.
Pros
It's whoever's
can't be
So-
pros.
Yeah.
Stern just sues those guys.
It's whoever Stern is like shopping out these the playfields to build now, and
it's gonna be a rough road for the first few months until they get their shit together. So.
Yeah, we'll see if Stern is a real bro.
Well, it could be that Stern's talking to that company right now, trying to figure out what the fuck they're doing.
Oh yeah, that's why they're not saying anything. They're probably trying to figure out
hopefully
how
they
many have this problem.
The
Stern
thing
needs
is,
to give them a Stern talking.
How many pros have they already shipped? How many?
I know, right? They can't afford to shut down the production line. They just can't absorb that kind of hit.
They're basically a small business. How can they do it?
Yep, that's what it comes down to. They have to keep churning machines and selling machines.
If they don't, Ghostbusters could kill them.
Yeah, because
that could be the end of Stern.
You know what? Jersey Jack had a lot of problems with their Wizard of Oz machines too. Like the second round that came out,
they still do.
All of them had board issues where if the power came back from the monitor back into the system, it actually blew out the main board. And I had a couple of friends who had that happen.
Yeah, there's.
That's about the closest I can do, Bart.
And they survived. I mean, it's just a matter of they have to take the bullet.
But that's a PCB issue that they can potentially eat a lot easier, I think, than a playfield issue. And the playfield, you're talking about like
the worst
like
thing
even if I can like give you a brand new playfield, the thing is like
we're talking about 2 weeks of
the time it takes just to swap. If I handed you it's a Twilight Zone, you own a Twilight Zone, Brad, right? So if I handed you a brand new playfield, I was like, dude, there you go, brand new playfield for free.
Now replace all that shit.
Thank you very much.
Have fun.
Now take the next 40 or 60 hours to swap everything over from one playfield and then install it back in your machine. That's a huge
man. If it was a Twilight Zone, now you're talking 2 or 3 weeks.
I know a guy who can repopulate a board in a playfield in a day.
That's not the point.
I know it's not the point.
Let's discuss the point from a Stern perspective, which is like that's not possible.
Well, their perspective is they would have to shut their line down for a week or two and tell everybody you got to ship the stuff back, and we repopulate the new boards and send it back out to you.
And they can't afford to do that.
What else would they have to do?
I mean, no, you're right. Yeah. You're right. That's what it would take. But like,
I'd love to
that is an amazing. I mean, just all right. So. Here I am, a home use owner. I'm John Jacobson, right?
Hey guys!
Hey guys! And I bought a playfield, and it's fucking up. Now I myself, have to take this playfield out of this machine, which is already
a 6-hour video right there.
A huge amount of work for me as
that's a box set.
Yeah, that's a lot of DVDs.
That's a box set from Seabart. And then strip it down and then send it off to fucking Stern to fix the playfield or send me a new one and then send me back. I mean, that's insane. How can they do that?
So I've never bought a new pin, but Joel, is there like a warranty with it? Does they have a warranty?
9 months. 9 months.
Well, there you go. They have to bite the bullet.
No, but they have a lot of whoa. They have a lot of terms and conditions on it,
right.
And the guys at Pinside have been going through it, and they were saying it doesn't look like this is covered or will be covered in the future.
What a manufacturer's
defect. How
is
it covered?
Yeah, but they're very careful in the way they word it because their argument is it doesn't affect gameplay.
Yeah, it's aesthetic.
Right.
Yeah.
It's aesthetic.
Right.
There still has to be laws though that protects the consumer for that.
This is America. This is America. There are not many laws that protect consumers.
So what you're saying is they have a really good
Brad,
legal
going
department.
Back to your car argument, paint flaking off the car doesn't, affect the performance of driving.
Sure
right, but they'll repaint your car for you.
Purely aesthetic. Yeah.
The time it takes to repaint a car in a commercial factory.
Well, the difference is
probably less.
The difference is there's dealerships, right? That's the problem. Is companies have dealerships that can fix that shit, whereas pinball doesn't.
Right, you're not foot at the Circle K.
Right, you're not beating up the Game Exchange of Colorado, who's a huge distributor of pins here. For that, you're beating up Stern.
Yeah.
And Stern would basically just have to take it out on the people that manufactured it for him.
Stern's gonna get drop kicked in the throat.
So I wonder if
they're a small business. Can they afford or take this kind of hit?
Well, they probably don't make just pinball playfields, I would imagine. They probably do lots of other stuff.
Well, no, but like the thing is, like as a small business, like even churning out what they churn out, like they're still relatively small. Can they survive this kind of a hit?
Well,
And-
also they have a reputation of kind of ignoring these issues.
Right.
Yeah, they do.
Well, two things will happen. The best thing to do would be to obviously suck it up and do what's right, or they don't, and all of a sudden your main manufacturer is now Jersey Jack with machines.
Well, it's all
Oh,
about
but
the
it's not
reputation,
though.
right?
They'll move on
it's
to
a
the
rep-
next pin.
It's all about the reputation of them, though, isn't it?
Right, the reputation. Like people will slowly start to not buy them. You hope, anyways.
Well,
Well,
will
don't
they
forget-
will or will they
Oh,
not?
there goes pinball.
All right,
Don't forget they were the only
Joel-
game in town for a very long time.
Right, so Joel is a great example. Joel, as a consumer, is exercising his right as a
right.
consumer. Hey, fuck you. My
That's right.
$8,000 is mine.
No,
I
Here
don't want
comes my
you- I don't want
fist
you
doing
up
it.
your
Not
ass.
doing it. Not
That's
doing
right.
it. I want to know
the guy that bought it, anyways, is not.
So do you think
I
this new
still want a
company
Pro.
is this new company's like using cheap clear coat or a different brand clear coat, or maybe not enough coats of clear coat?
Or they're not
Yeah,
gluing
that's
Or
inserts.
is it the glue that holds the inserts into the playfield?
Yeah, the glue.
I'd
Oh, and
say
it's pushing up. Yeah.
If
Yeah, I mean, you
if I had
get
to
any
make a
bubbles
guess,
beneath.
then my guess would be that there just simply isn't enough time allowed for the proper curing of the glue on the inserts before it goes to sanding, pressing, clear coat. I think these things are bolted through because Stern's like, come on, we got to fucking bang these machines out. I want this many play fields a week,
Right.
and you got these guys either fulfill it or you don't, and that's the contract. And these guys have probably said to them, we can do it, but you need to allow a lot longer for these materials to cure.
Right.
It's, I imagine the conversation was like, I don't give a fuck. You need to produce this many.
It's the
This is
ET
what
for
we need.
Atari all over again.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So do you like get your brand new Ghostbusters pin, and then you don't plug it in, you don't do anything with it for another extra couple weeks, and will that make a difference?
At this point,
Right?
You don't
at this
know.
point, why should I?
Well-
Why should I have to? I'm just gonna.
No, you shouldn't. No.
I've
There's no
got
question.
a-
You should not. You should
Yeah,
not.
and
They
then-
should
Maybe
have
that's why
cured that
John's
shit.
good.
That's my choice.
Maybe that's why
I'm
John's
not going
good,
to.
because John went to CAX and then he went to Hong Kong.
Dun, 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 dun,
He already
dun,
played
dun,
it.
dun.
No, it's a great question because like I seriously think that Ghostbusters is a brilliant investment up until this point.
Right.
I thought that it was awesome. I was highly impressed when
Oh
you got
man, you
in
were
on the
talking that
LED.
shit up for weeks.
No,
about
seriously,
investment.
I think that like this is a great pin. This is a perfect theme, and and actually not only that, like the theme, the theme is awesome, and you have to have a good theme, but like this game plays awesome. And I played the Pro, and I played the Premium, so I played like every version available for this machine. And I thought, this is a fucking awesome pin. I love this pin. I cannot get enough of this pin. It's great.
Can't get enough of that sugar crisp.
But if there are manufacturing issues, if it's like, as a spokesperson for this show, Arcade Hangout, can we talk about like Ghostbusters as being a good investment nowadays? This is big information. No.
No. No,
Not
at
right
this
now.
point. It's in question. I mean, I don't think any new pin is a good investment, except for maybe the LE that might explode, and like a Tron did, and
Right.
become highly sought after.
Whatever.
This
No,
has
What
but
the
about,
potential.
what about like
Right.
Wizard of Oz? Like you don't hear about that game anymore, and now it's pretty recent. Like
It
did
had
that
a
just
ton
take a
of
dump?
problems. It had a
A
lot
ton
of
of problems. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't
But
know
like, the
that.
thing is, but I think that like from Stern, a known quantity, and with a theme like this is I think AC/DC, Metallica. I mean, these are like big themes, but I think Ghostbusters that interests a much broader audience. Almost
That's a
everyone.
game that should have come out in like the 90s.
It is, but like,
Oh,
the
yeah.
thing is, like, it works today because there's so much of us who are alive who are like, Ghostbusters is like one of my greatest films of all time. It's like, that's a great movie, and I love it. And Dan Aykroyd, oh my fucking god, and Bill Murray, oh my fucking god. I mean, these are like Ivan Reitman directing. I mean, this is like a
Rick
big
Moranis.
Rick Moranis, who, whatever, he's become what he is today. But like Rick Moranis back in the 80s is a big deal. This is a big pin with like great call-outs. They did a great job nailing the movie theme, just like fucking nailing it. The call-outs are perfect. Some of the Winston stuff is a little bit, because it feels like he's like the cheapo actor that they were able to like pull in to do the call-outs.
They could afford,
Yeah. They could afford Winston to do this shit. But like,
he did it for like $500.
Right.
It would have been better. I think Dan Aykroyd would have been perfect.
Dan Aykroyd, Bill Murray, that would have been a lot.
Bill Murray would
money.
phone it in.
I mean, that would have been
probably,
a lot more money for them to nail those licenses.
But,
to say like, hey, rookie, player one, from Dan Aykroyd would have been a lot more money than Winston. But
it would have been way better though.
But either way, this is a brilliant theme, and actually the game, aside from the theme, is really fun to play. This is like a home run. But with this shit that's coming out, like, it was really, as of today, when you bringing up these insert problems, where I was like, oh my god, Ghostbusters, is it fucked? And it feels like it's kind of fucked right now.
The LEs are certainly in question at this point.
And again, the LEs, they're going to be early models, so they're going to get all these problems.
Yeah, they're the ones that are, of course, the most expensive, and also the ones that are potentially going to be the most sought after. But with this issue looming, it's like, wow, I'm not going to take it. I mean, fuck. I've had a guy come over and look at an HBO machine before now when I decided to move on, and decide he wasn't going to buy a machine that was pristine in every single way, but it had a scratch with some touch-up on one side of the side up. Do you think that guy is even going to consider inserts and lifted clear coat on them? Absolutely not. So, I mean, it's just like, sorry, I'm happy paying $300 for the Donkey Kong down the street that I can go and fix up and, have fun playing, or, get another game for it or whatever. $8,000 for paying the quality is going to be like, just, that's out of my ballpark, above my pay grade amount. I'm done.
Yeah. No, I think you made the right decision.
I made the right decision for my situation. The guys out there are retired, they've got tons of disposable income.
Domo.
Yeah. Sorry, Joel, you are going very roboto. Yeah. I mean, we can hear what you're saying, but it's very roboto.
Please just dance for us. Domo.
Anyway, I actually have to go, guys, because I'm going to be at 5 a.m.
Tudor Arcade says it's just the British accent.
Yeah, right. No, so I think Joel made the right decision. Like, back out of it. You can always get a premium later if they fix all these problems.
Right.
And a premium will be like 95% of the LE, as far as like playing and how it works. It's the same playfield.
Same game.
Same game. It just doesn't have the armor, doesn't have the graphics the same way. But like the thing is, like, yeah, to buy into an LE today, no way. I'm sorry. Like, I would do the same fucking thing if I were in your situation and I could back out of it.
Yeah, I mean, if Joel was actually in the... Oh, there he is.
Back. If any of our 5 live listeners, or 6 now, know Stern's, Hangout ID, get him to call in. We'll talk to him right now about it.
Want to hear this? Like, this is a big deal. This is a big game for me.
I think they know about it. I think they obviously know about it. They're probably just trying to figure out what to do themselves.
No, I mean, I think Ghostbusters is awesome. I do not back down from my standpoint of being that this is a perfect theme and an awesome game. The fact that it has problems, that fucking
it's a
sucks.
heartbreaker.
It's one of the worst problems to have, yes.
It is, yeah.
It happens to the
how do you
best of
fix
us.
it? I mean, software problems you can fix, right? I mean,
but
patch that shit.
playfield, what a nightmare
But
to
a
replace
playfield,
that.
I mean, my God.
That's
It's those hardware problems that we can't fix as easy. I mean, you get to a certain age, and
I mean, it's only so big, and then what do you do?
yeah, I mean, things just don't work right after a few years.
Right?
Parts start breaking down. Other parts go into overdrive, and you have to.
Oh, Griffin.
Where the fuck is Gax Cam?
Griffin just texted me. he said he lost connection, and he says goodbye to everybody. And he loves
Domo,
you.
domo. Domo, domo.
Hi, Joel.
Bye, Joel.
Toodaloo. Au revoir. Auf Wiedersehen. Ciao.
Smart move
Big
taking
day.
your 8,000 US, 15,000 Canadian dollars there.
His internet's been in and out today, so.
It's fucked.
So long. Farewell.
So Gak needs to answer our question of the day.
Oh, yeah.
How's it going, guys?
Hey!
I don't know why my camera's not working again. I tried shutting down, restarting. Got me tonight. So
Try using a hammer.
yeah, I think so.
Last time.
Use a rubber mallet.
Oh,
A
I just
rubber
used a
mallet
rubber.
is for T-molding. A hammer is for computers.
Well, I finally did the free upgrade to Windows 10 that it kept nagging me about.
Ah,
That might be the problem.
What?
The cutoff was like,
Gak, what's your shipping address? I'll send you Windows 7 so you can fix all the problems that you're going to look for.
You have failed me for the last time.
Did you also buy a Ghostbusters Pro?
yeah, I already shipped it back too.
Demanded my money back.
Yeah,
So long, farewell. I'll see you tonight. I hate to go.
But your inserts are all fucked up.
Are we out of sound effects today?
These sound effects are not working today. Jim is on location in his childhood bedroom.
Yeah.
So, we've had a request for a Gak laugh, but no one can do it better than the master of the Gak laugh.
Yeah, I tried. Gak, this is the closest I can do. I go.
There we go.
That sounds like a witch that's a little on the drunk side.
Yeah,
I'm only like 1.5 beers in, so it'll take me a while.
Yeah, it's
hard liquor.
Drink up.
Yep.
We're the beginning of the gorilla song, where it's like.
No,
Gak, my new drinking glass.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I have,
Look
I
at
have no
that.
sound equipment. Hence the headset.
I
It
drew
could also
that
be
shit.
a rough morning.
Should I make another rum and coke?
Yeah.
Is that really a question? Are you just looking for reinforcements? Like, oh,
I just-
we'll pat you on the
I
back.
just need you
drink
guys
up.
to tell me yes, so I'm not
So that you
an
can tell me,
alcoholic or something.
oh, honey, they gave me no choice. They were
They
going to
made me do it.
They made me do it. Give me a hug.
Hey guys,
Honey, why are you wearing the Devo hat in bed? The boys try to get me to drink
Oh, I'm going to
more.
crack that whip, dear.
Remember when she stuck her head in here in
Give
the
the pass
door
a
and
slip.
I had the Devo hat on. She's like, "How old are you?"
I'm as old as you want me to be, baby.
Right.
do you guys remember we actually have a newcomer here, Aaron?
Oh, Aaron.
Aaron, you are allowed to talk.
You
Aaron?
better talk.
Don't
'cause,
be
like,
afraid of
we'll
us.
roll in.
Wait, have we seen him before? He looks familiar.
Guy looks like
Cax.
Uncle Tiggy.
Yeah, I was a kid.
He said he was drinking, so like
Can
he
you
better
make a
speak
pucker
up.
face like someone we know in his Twitter post?
Oh God! Oh no! No! No!
Oh, wait, I know what you're talking about there. I was gonna say he needs
So
like
bad.
a big hole in his T-shirt, you know.
Of course,
Oh.
Jimbo brings that up.
Yeah, well,
I think
guys
you have a
posted
secret
last
crush.
week.
I think you have a secret crush.
Well, yeah, deep down, I do go for the Grizzly Hickey look. Yeah.
I can attest to that.
You're not hairy enough, Andrew.
Has Aaron had a chance to talk yet?
Andrew, you need some shoulder hair and some like neck hair.
I don't have nearly enough shoulder hair.
No, why stop there? I see skin.
Smooth and like bright.
Oh my, you made Carrie leave the room.
Yeah, well,
I have that effect.
You know what it is?
No, I
wanna
totally
go
have that effect on women.
Getting my headset because this way I have
okay.
power.
it's okay, Andrew.
Oh.
I always
Power.
I have power exactly. So.
I'm not
Hold on,
embarrassed.
Andrew, aren't you partially
Oh,
Italian?
almighty
Andrew?
ISIS.
Like, how do you not have hair everywhere?
I'm pretty good at pulling the men, but not good with women. They just fail.
Wait,
Is that pizza?
that?
I'm eating pizza.
There we go. Now I have power. I can totally
Oh.
talk over
And
you
I'm not
people.
even remotely Italian.
thought you
Isn't
said
it
you were
fun to talk
Italian.
over people? There's like 6 things going on.
I know, right? Because I'm like, I'm
With the
trying to
hair
talk
and the
and
hands
everybody's
doing
ignoring
this, I
me.
always thought you were Italian.
But I can be, I can be, it's not going to work. I can be louder than your fucking potato chip, Jim.
Well, I was watching my microphone level, and I'm like, hell, it's not really picking up. Okay, good. Maybe people aren't hearing me eat these potato chips.
All right, let's give
Chris. He's
the floor
the answer
sitter.
to the question.
Oh, yeah, all right, I better read it.
Chris. Let the
How
poor
many
man
push-ups
speak.
do you think that Aaron can do?
Let the poor man.
How many push-ups? Wait, what?
Right.
We're taking a pool. Yeah. Oh,
How many push-ups can I do? Let's start with half. I go down.
You need a camera.
Yeah.
so Chris
I
says you
can't,
can
even, I
do.
can't even comment.
Chris says you can do 5 push-ups, Aaron. Let's see it.
A finger.
Oh, Aaron, I thought you were asking me how many I could do.
No.
No.
Oh,
Oh, look at those fucking shorts! Woo! Look at those shorts!
Nice.
Blacklight reactive.
There's 1,
This is your
2,
initiation. 3,
4,
4,
5,
6,
6,
7,
7,
8,
8,
9. Now we
10,
can't see the floor.
11,
We don't know if these
12,
are full push-ups. You're
13,
gonna have to do it again and change your
14.
camera
Right.
angle.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, man.
Oh, I
You're
don't
gonna
think
start
that
all over.
17,
Oh, there we go.
18,
Yeah.
Nose to the
19,
right now would be
20,
it. What the fuck?
nose to the floor.
21,
Yes.
22.
We must.
All right,
we-
there's 22.
All right.
22. No big deal.
All right, Dave. Oh, fuck. Dave left. I was gonna ask him to one up.
I was
we
gonna say,
need everybody to do this now.
it locked up on my end. Can you start over again?
That's a 22.
Yeah.
The man just took that shit and just said, "Fucking do it."
Yeah.
Okay,
Right.
now 1 arm
Nicely
push-ups with an Atari cab on your back. Go.
That's right.
Yeah.
Actually,
Oh,
you know
He
what?
just said.
Great.
no.
He just said 22, 22. What's this?
Woo!
Yeah.
All
Those
right.
are some long ass middle fingers. Now we need. You know what you need is a beer with a straw coming out of it, so you can take sips
Oh,
after
boy.
every push-up.
22.
Yes,
Like
exactly.
Aaron just
You
fucked
need a
us up.
helmet. You need a push-up helmet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It'd be very
I know.
difficult to keep that
Fucking
head
brilliant.
steady though. You'd have to
Brilliant.
like angle it the right way.
Aaron, are you gonna come to see us
I'm-
at Drinkers or what?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm planning on it.
Awesome.
I get
Where are you located? If you told me already, I don't remember.
I'm here in Houston with Mark Shields.
Oh, that's right. Okay, now I remember you. Yeah, that's right. Cool. That's a nice setup you got back there. Sweet.
Thank you.
Some good push-ups.
This is the
I like the push-ups. I was
Is that-
He was like, no. He was like, fuck you guys. There's 22 push-ups. No big deal. That right there.
Yep.
I can't do 22 push-ups.
Right.
I can do like 5.
I can't do many. Pasty white.
you'd be able to
150
do like
pounds.
50 if I was like, I'll give you a beer for every 5 you do, Andrew.
No, you know what? Jim, you are my great incenter.
I'll be like, I will take an article of clothing off for every 5
my
that you do.
I would make you naked and.
Yeah, I'd be like, and I would specifically show up with only like 2 layers because I'd be like, I just want to get naked.
10, and I want to be naked.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'll
Come on,
muscle.
do 10. All right, do 5.
5 is good enough. That's a 1. Yeah.
Hey.
You're like, I only did 1. I'm like, oh, sorry, I got excited.
Close enough.
Adam will be editing this scene there.
Yeah.
He'll be like, will you still love me tomorrow?
Did you see my
Are
nipples?
you giving him ideas?
Yeah, it's all dangerous.
Did you
Totally
see the
watching
one
this
where,
right now.
Brad or Adam was playing the repetitive clip of Andrew?
No.
And I was like, every song
That
works for
was
this.
me.
I'm like, I could
Nice.
just play anything. Should be dancing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so the tool I would own would be a CNC router. Boom, done.
Boom, done.
Nice.
Oh, yes, thank you
Nice.
very much. Gax, so how you doing, dude?
Good.
Let's get over the fucking tools.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that question. Sorry, Seabart. We're done with it.
Well, and I brought it up to try to bring him into the conversation. But yeah, how you doing,
Great
dude?
question.
I've been pretty busy. The first weekend after CAX was kind of actually a chill break weekend. Kind of a take a deep breath, relax.
As well it should be.
Yeah, right. And then last weekend I spent several hours packing up shirts for the pre-order.
Yeah.
So those
Thank
all
you for
finally
doing
went
that,
out.
dude.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
Those all finally went out yesterday. So
Did you guys sell many shirts at the show? That
honestly,
like, on the show?
not that many. There was
No?
quite a good amount that were pre-ordered, and then I couldn't say for sure how many on site, but
Okay.
less than half of what we were hoping to sell. But it's hard because that's the thing with CAX is we're not the star attraction, let's say.
Right.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
I want to know, actually, real quick, just are you wearing the same fucking shorts as I am here? I mean, like
I saw Bulge. Wait a second.
he was like running away. Sorry, Aaron.
Oh,
You were no, you got like the same shorts.
these are Ninja Turtles.
All right. So I got the same colors, but not quite the same Ninja Turtles. Sorry. All right.
Hold on. First and foremost, Aaron,
Hero and a
are
half
those
show.
shorts? And are they cargo or is that underwear?
That's
It's
my
boxers.
underwear.
I have underwear on underneath them, but I'm sure you could probably use them.
All right. So that was my underwear. I just
Lingerie.
Those are like
Hangout.
pajama shorts, basically.
Yeah.
So just saying.
This is
Underwear and lingerie hangout. Here we go.
underwear.
If only I was wearing my Superman boxers.
I
Damn.
just saw some familiar colors there. I had to ask.
All's fair.
All right, sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt where we were talking about.
I want someone to be wearing like Flash boxer shorts because then he'd be really fast.
I have a Flash T-shirt.
I do, yeah. Those have gotten really popular in the last couple of years. The red ones.
I don't wear it anymore because it's too popular.
It's too popular. Yeah.
You can blame Big Bang Theory for that one.
Fucking hipsters.
Yeah.
No,
Off the rails we
for,
go.
beards and plaid shirts.
Well, speaking of superheroes, not to derail. Well, it's already fucking derailed. I don't really care. Have you guys?
I was showing my underwear a second ago.
The Wonder Man trailer looks fucking.
Apparently with Bulge. Yeah.
All right. Well, do you want to see the? Are we talking Bulge?
I pulled that when you brought up
Hey there.
Don't poke
Whoa,
anyone eye
whoa,
out.
PG-13, man. PG-13.
Has this show ever been PG-13? Give me a break.
Yeah.
Careful what you ask for.
Trailer looks fucking
No one
awesome.
asked for it.
All right, I'll put it away.
Hold on. The real question is, how many people on here have paid actual money to go see that new Ghostbusters piece of crap?
No.
No.
Not a
I
chance.
boycotted that, just like the Karate Kid remake.
No
Yeah,
way. I haven't
except I
seen
could-
either one of those.
My uncle made me an offer I couldn't refuse. He paid for the tickets for me to take his two kids, my cousins, or second cousins,
That's not
to the
worth it.
theater, and snacks and drinks, and an extra $30 for me to go to the bar after I drop them off at the bus station.
Oh no.
Jeez.
Oh yeah, no,
Did
that's
you need a
worth
drink
it.
after that movie?
Long story short,
Yeah.
I
So
sold
what did you
sold
think?
my ticket because they were 16 and 15, and they can probably go to the movie by themselves at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So I scalped my ticket. It's like, hey, here's $20.
Go to the bar.
Here's
Go to the bar.
$20. Go get your popcorn and let's all go to the lobby crap. And I went to the bar and said, come check in with me when you're done.
Nice. So you had like
What
you
an
had 2
uncle.
hours to get shit
Nice
faced at that point. What a responsible guy you are.
It's like they're 15 and 16. I'm
Well, they don't
pretty
need to go
sure at 4 o'clock.
Did you bump into any 15 or 16-year-olds while you were there?
Only the ones.
Don't answer that.
Only the ones doing this.
Looking for
No, Chris.
Playing
It's
that
a trap.
stupid
It's
game.
a trap. It's a trap. Don't
Yeah,
say
exactly.
anything.
It's a trap.
Okay, yeah, okay, Admiral Akbar.
You don't have the Fourth Amendment in Canada, but you get the general idea.
It's a trap.
Or sorry, Fifth Amendment.
No, but
There we go.
Chris, I agree. You did the right thing. You
No,
you went to the bar. You put out the vibe.
Yeah.
Well, here's my endorsement, actually. I went on Monday, the day after tax, after dropping the truck off. I was talking to the kids, and we're like, yeah, let's go see it. So about 2/3 way through it, I fell asleep. Yeah. I'm like,
it's like the fucking GIF animation on
Okay,
Bob
wait.
that everyone always posts.
I gotta ask you guys something. Who here has watched on Netflix Stranger Things?
Yep.
Yeah, I've
I
seen
saw
the whole
you
series.
post on Facebook.
On my list.
No, yeah, I saw your post, but I have not.
Oh
now
my
I'm
God.
interested though.
Yeah, no spoilers, right?
No
All right,
spoilers. It was good.
Steve,
Okay.
high five. I've watched
Good.
all of them as of last night. Boom.
Me too.
That is a great series.
Wasn't that
I'm
Nice.
just finishing up getting through Twilight Zone. I've never seen every episode, so I'm watching.
Well, you don't have to
all of
watch
them.
Twilight Zone to watch this, but
No, this.
it's like Stand By Me a little bit with the kids, you know. It's just like really great relationships between the kids, and all this freaky weird shit that happens in the show. I don't want to ruin it.
So it's like Nickelodeon's Are You Afraid of the Dark?
No.
They
It's like
show-
Stephen King.
Jimbo, that was a good TV show.
Yeah.
Twilight Zone. Stephen King had a baby.
And they show everything you want to see.
Oh, it's gory. in
You don't
parts.
leave.
That's
You don't
awesome.
leave watching going like, oh, but they jipped out of this.
People
So
get
it's more
fucked
like
up.
Outer Limits or Tales from the Crypt.
Tales from the Dark Side.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like Tales from the It's not a bad movie.
No, it's like
but-
Stephen King and
No,
Twilight
the
Zone
series.
came together.
The series,
With
not
a little bit of Goonies and E.T. kind of like with the kids on bikes, you know. But not
have
so
you guys,
cute,
Have you
though.
guys
No
ever
cute.
seen Tales from the Hood?
Yeah.
I have seen
I fucking love that movie.
Yeah, that was a fun one.
Yo, man, where's the shit? The shit? Ah, yes, the shit you'll be eating.
Yeah, So Stranger Things, if you have Netflix, I highly recommend it. Watch it.
I'm adding it to my
Yeah,
list.
I guess they are working on a second season too.
Yeah, they're in negotiations right now.
When is
they
it
have a
brand spanking new?
Yeah, it's a new
It's brand
series.
new,
Eight episodes, 45 minutes each.
Yep.
They have about a 30-page outline of what they were going to do for the sequel for the season 2, and they leave a couple little dangly little hooks for the next season. But at most everything wraps up, wouldn't you say, Andrew? By
I
the
mean,
end?
I would say that. Yeah, so
It's complete.
One,
It's
right?
complete.
There's lots of questions.
There's a few questions.
Are they half an hour or hour episodes?
45 minutes.
Yeah.
Eight episodes.
Yeah. 8 episodes. They leave a lot of questions unanswered, but at the end of the season, you feel satisfied. I mean, the story comes
I like
to a
feeling satisfied.
conclusion insofar as, like, it's done, right? They will do more, and they left a lot of shit open to do more with the series.
If they want,
like, Yeah. But at the end of the day, you get a good feeling.
Some people I was reading didn't like Winona Ryder in it. I thought she was serviceable. I know she was fine, but some people really didn't like her.
Oh my God.
You know what I mean? I mean,
it was like
she
it was
served
like a
her
reference.
purpose fine.
She served her purpose. That's all. That is the worst.
That's a terrible. That's a
I thought
terrible
Winona
thing to
Ryder
say,
was
right?
doable.
Yeah, served her purpose.
As
her
a
character.
as a 14-year-old who jerked off to Beetlejuice, I don't know how many times.
Oh God.
I would call Winona
going off the
Ryder
rails again.
serviceable.
Right.
She was a little bit more appealing than Edward Scissorhands.
You fantasize about Michael Keaton too?
Yeah, imagery.
Alec Baldwin.
Oh, that was for you.
I guess I need another beer apparently.
That's great if you jerked off to Alec Baldwin. I'm not going to judge you.
Or Chevy Chase.
And
However,
he has a Sports Illustrated pullout of Farrah Fawcett in the workshop or.
I gotta say though, like for
Besides
Winona
me.
Ryder's, and you'll see this in the first fucking episode, so this is not spoiling at all. Like, I can't tell if Winona Ryder was she deliberately made to be kind of ugly,
Yeah.
or is that just what she looks like now?
I know. I wonder if she smokes a lot or something. I don't know. She looked off.
She looks rough, but she's supposed
Yeah.
to be kind of a hillbilly.
Yeah, kind of trailer parkish.
Trailer parkish.
Did you watch it, Gak?
Yeah, I saw the whole series.
Okay.
I'm looking at other photos of her, and she definitely is made to look like that.
All right,
Okay,
so that's
good.
fair. So like that's how they made her up. Because I was worried when I watched this, like, Oh my god. This is like my 14-year-old, like, my jerk bank has, like, gone to nil.
Jerk bank.
She didn't look like that on the show.
Again.
I'll tell you
I
that.
definitely.
She looked like
Alright,
a
sorry.
No, but that's a more modern photo of her.
Yeah.
Sorry, Spank Bank.
There you go.
Oh, that's so much better. That's so much better. The other is way better.
Rolls off the tongue better.
No, I'm sorry.
More like
Winona
trailer
Ryder
trash
was like a
territory,
huge,
you know?
like, yeah, Heathers and Beetlejuice.
Like the
Those were like,
I'm sorry, were you talking about
Yeah, look at that. Ugh.
Like
she
this
looks
is like
rough.
Yikes.
yeah, they're splooge factor of like 2. The other picture is splooge factor of like 6 or 7. Yeah.
no, that's like a...
Some
maybe
people age like a fine wine. Some people age like milk.
Yeah.
She aged like a decent bourbon, I think.
You know what's good about the show, though?
Alright.
It's like, you know how some shows you
that
watch...
picture that,
Some shows you watch the first episode, it's hard to get into it. This one was like, after the first
nails
episode,
you.
you're
Yeah.
hooked, and you want to see what happens next.
Yep.
And next.
Here she is at the premiere of the show.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
All right.
So that's
I
a
would-
modern.
I would still totally bank that.
Yeah. Second that motion.
yeah.
You would service her?
Service. Yeah, that's nicely done.
If she knocked on my front door right now looking like that,
Yeah.
I
I'd
would
close
not
out quick.
turn her away. Yeah.
I'll
No,
show her
no.
some Stranger Things, all right?
Stranger Things.
You want to see Stranger Things? Come on.
Stranger Toys.
I'll show you.
Stranger Danger.
I'll show you
Stranger
more than,
Danger.
Stranger danger indeed.
I'll show you something more than
I like
stealing
perfect
some shit from
strangers.
Neiman Marcus.
Steal my
There you go,
socks.
Andrew.
Steal them. Steal them.
I will steal your socks. You know, I don't care if you stole those things. I will
I'll give
wear
you all the
them
socks
on
you
my
want.
nose. And
There you go, Andrew. It's for you.
I like Winona Ryder. I've been attracted to
Send me
her
the link
since.
to that real quick. I'm gonna just kind of turn my camera off for a minute.
He only needs about
Nice. Oh,
20
she
to
kind of looks
30
like she needs
seconds.
a sandwich. Just maybe
Before
a
you
sandwich.
pull up
Or
there,
slice of
yeah.
That's for cleaning my e-cig,
Right.
not for other reasons.
Wait, that just reminds me of Gak's story that he never told last week.
Oh.
Oh no.
we don't need it.
No, he's
Right
not
now,
drunk enough.
Yeah,
He's
exactly.
not drunk enough.
There is two things I'll say about the series though. One is it's supposed to take place in 1983, which is all pretty believable.
That's a good year.
I
The
wish they would have shown.
hairstyles, music was awesome.
Yeah, I wish they would have shown some like
God.
old school consoles or arcades. You know,
I didn't.
Kinda,
Someone said there was an arcade scene. I don't
no,
remember
they
it.
talked about it. I think
They
in one
talked
episode.
about it, yeah.
They didn't
But,
go to one though,
no.
right?
I mean, that was at that age in 1983. That was a huge part of so many people's lives. I think that as far as an activity to do.
Oh, and
Yeah,
D&D was popular too.
Yeah,
Well, so
that's
actually,
true.
like-
They had that. Yeah.
One of the funny ones was actually Gak. I thought about you. I know it's not BMX, but like actually there was some kids skating, and they were clearly riding not 1980.
Well, that's what I was
skateboards.
that was the second thing I was going to say was the accuracy of the bikes. So
They
one
were
of them,
modern skates that they were skating on.
same things
in
with the
that.
bikes. So one of them, it
Yeah.
looked relatively authentic. Had the banana seat and the big tall.
Yeah, the
handlebar.
banana seat.
I had
So
that
looked like
banana
a
seat.
Stingray
Me
from the
too.
late 70s, actually. But the other bikes were clearly new style bikes. The
Right.
geometry,
Oh, wow.
they looked. One of them, they had a banana seat on it, but it was a newer bike.
Oh.
It didn't fit with the bike.
The one kid had like one that's like half black, half white. The paint job.
See, I didn't even notice
that's like
that.
a more modern bike, but yeah.
Only us will figure that stuff
Right.
out.
Yeah.
There's
But
a few other mistakes. Like when they're playing D&D, the dungeon master never says what you are doing. Like, oh, you pick up the heads and then you go down the castle and you present them to the. That's not the dungeon master's job. That's what the kids are supposed to say that they do.
It
But
is.
that's a minor gripe.
Well, actually, there are some dungeon masters who do games like that.
Where they tell you what you're doing.
Yeah, where it's like you get to a point where it's like it's no longer about rolling, so they would just say you do this stuff.
Yeah.
That's
they
a
make it up.
bad. That's a bad dungeon master.
Yep. Bad
Yeah.
dungeon master. Bad.
Bad.
True.
That's not.
I've played a lot of
At
fucking
all.
role-playing games. I'm.
I played Call of Cthulhu, dude.
What's
Oh yeah, that's a LP
Right,
Lovecraft.
yeah, Yeah, exactly. It's D&D light.
Oh.
My brother and my cousin always tried to get me, but I just couldn't get into it. Those 20-sided dice or whatever they were, all that stuff.
My dad was heavily.
I
into
still
it.
have all those dice upstairs.
Yeah.
My dad got so into it, he got an electronic
I can go grab
dice.
them right now.
He had an
Oh,
electronic
yes,
dial for what kind of dice it would be, and he pushed a button and it would show the number. So if you want a 12-sided die, you turn it to the 12, and you hit the button, it gives you the random number. So you wouldn't have to have all the dice all over the place.
All right, but like
Andrew,
no one
do you have
ever
a
used...
dodecahedron or something there?
No, yeah.
Yes, as a matter of fact, I do.
20-sided
How many of
dice.
those do you have?
4-sided dice. There's
I got
all
a full
sorts.
set. And actually, the 12-sided dice is one of the rarest used dice, by the way.
Yeah.
Sixes, 20s,
Four.
10s,
4-sided dice. They're little yellow
eights,
triangle.
but yeah, those 12-sided dice with 12 dies, you didn't use those very much.
Yeah. But anyway, there is elements of D&D.
Yeah, we aren't geeky.
What's really cool is how they tied D&D into the story, though. I thought that was really cool. You know?
Yeah.
We
No,
got
I
to watch
loved
the
it.
series without ruining it. Yeah,
I mean,
it was just
terrible,
a really
like,
neat thing.
It was horrible, like how they actually did the RPG stuff, but the fact that it was there was awesome.
Yeah, it was pretty close, though. Close enough.
I mean, for kids, actually, no, that's actually a good point. For kids playing D&D by themselves,
They
just
might have
doing
played it
stuff,
that way. Yeah.
That's perfect. And all it takes is one fireball, apparently, to kill a monster, like the biggest, baddest
Instead of
monster.
whittling it down, yeah, I know.
No, there was no like multiple rolls. Like one fireball, you either win or lose based
It
on
would take
one.
a long time to get through it.
Yeah. I mean, that's all a joke, but like the thing is like it was there, it was awesome, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
The rest of the series, that's just supportive shit, which is like 80s fill in the blank for all of us who lived through this shit.
Yeah.
And actually, the series doesn't even matter. Like, it was awesome. There was some great stuff they brought in. They left with a lot of good questions, which I think provoked conversation.
Yeah, so we got to revisit this after Carrie and Jim.
Yeah,
and
so
Brad
anyone who wants to watch
it.
this, we should revisit this.
Yeah, no,
But, like,
I'd definitely like to do that. Okay.
Don't want to get into. I'm not doing spoilers, but like this is all good '80s stuff. I think the series
Yeah.
was well done. It was well directed. It was good characters.
I love the setting in the 80s, and the music was great.
Yes, I was going to say the intro
awesome.
music,
The soundtrack.
Andrew, did you notice the soundtrack sounded like a John Carpenter score?
It's actually a lot like a soundtrack.
And they were big fans of John Carpenter because there's posters on the wall of the Thing and stuff like
Yep, I
that. So
saw
I'm
The
like,
Thing.
those writers had to be fans.
Totally.
Yeah.
No, it was extremely well done. They did their research well, or at least they dressed their sets correctly. It was all kinds of awesome stuff. I cannot recommend.
Hairstyles, clothes.
No, you know what?
You didn't think the hairstyles
If I
were
were
there?
to have a critique,
Look at the mom.
the hairstyles were hipster hairstyles. They're very pop hairstyles now, and it felt that way. But fuck that stuff. It doesn't matter. The story was good.
Now I've got to buy.
They told a good arc from start to finish. At the end of the series, even if they don't make another one of them, they don't answer all the questions they left unanswered. Doesn't matter. It's a great series. 8 episodes, 45 minutes each. Fucking watch those.
They
They're
answer
brilliant.
enough where you're satisfied, like you said.
It doesn't matter. The stuff. Who cares about the rest of the stuff?
I thought it was scary in parts too. Like we had the lights off. My wife went out to put the dog out to go pee, and she's like, "Don't leave me out here alone."
Nice. Good acting, Steve.
Absolutely. There's good scary stuff that's all cerebral. So it's the stuff that traps in your mind and like makes you start thinking about stuff. It's great.
Creepy visuals too.
Terror versus horror.
Yeah.
Both. A little bit of both.
But it's like not to overblow it. Like we're not trying to. Like I don't want to say that it's like this is the greatest.
Don't
thing ever
overblow
made.
it. That's
I don't want to overhype it, but it's
not
worth a watch.
It's not overhyped. I'm not saying this is the greatest thing ever. I'm not saying this is the new X-Files or any of the rest of that
It's
stuff.
not
like,
Ghostbusters.
it is.
It's not Big
If
Trouble
they-
in Little China.
But it's totally worth watching from start to finish. It's a good series. I think they did a great job. And 80s centric for our generation and appropriate for our show. Totally watch it.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll revisit and we'll talk some more about it.
Yeah.
So And we'll say at the beginning of the show, spoiler alert.
Yeah.
I actually just finished watching last night or the night before, so I've just finished the
this weekend I went to go see the new Bourne movie with my parents, and it's okay. It's just like the others, same.
Yeah.
But anyway, I told my parents about this show, and actually in the theater before the movie started, they showed a commercial for that show, Stranger Things. And my parents go, "Is this the show you were talking about?" I went, "Yeah." So they went home and they couldn't stop watching it. They watched it till 2 in the morning. They woke up in the morning and then finished it off, and they marathoned it in a night in a day. It's like holy crap!
It's only 8 episodes. Actually, it's really short.
And my dad calls me up and starts asking me questions. Well, what about this? And what about that? And what about this?
And I have so many theories about like where the thing came from and the stuff and how it works and stuff.
We'll talk about that.
I would love to talk about that shit.
They did show some stuff on that.
Yep.
So
you guys can have a private hangout after this show's over.
All right.
I don't care.
You guys just hang up. Let's talk about the shit. Steve.
No.
All right, I'll see you guys next week. No.
All right, so who else did arcade shit? All right, just real quick, I sold 2 games this week, and that's the end of my story.
What'd you sell?
Red Tent and the Arkanoid Revenge of Doe.
Oh.
However, for Jim, I have for you the control panel, the bezel, the marquee.
Holy fuck.
What do you want?
Big time the bezel. That's I would love the control. I would love the CPO, but the control panel doesn't do me a whole lot because it won't fit mine. Mine's on a pack cab, so but no one's reproduced. God, oh my God, that looks sexy. Yeah, oh my God, that is the best looking one I've seen. I'll do that one more time.
I'll keep doing that. Just keep talking.
Yeah, dude, that looks perfect. Just don't crease it down the center like the other fucker.
There is no creases. This thing is in really awesome
star.
The
only I want a new all I'm missing is a CPO, and they're not available. No one's reproduced them. Nothing.
Have you tried sending a message to this old game?
Well, what good's that gonna do? He doesn't have a file or anything.
Oh, he doesn't.
And it's such a basic CPO, but
there's no scans anywhere.
There's no scans.
This is the CPO I have.
And all it is it's that color with it looks great, but I have that exact same spinner, the purple one. Yeah.
Yep, that's the Arkanoid spinner.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sorry,
I need that to complete the ensemble because I have the.
To complete your Death Star? What was that?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, so I pulled the spinner, and
those stickers would be nice too, but yeah.
Dude, Jim, talk to me, buddy. It's all yours.
I will. Yes, we will. We'll have a private discussion. Discussion.
Underwear.
I always knew there was something between the boys.
So that
it took you this long,
right?
And of course, I have the marquee too, but
I've got a good marquee,
but you've got the marquee, so.
But
whatever.
But fuck yeah, I gotta talk to you. I gotta talk to you about doing some work.
All right, so let's talk. So that stuff, the cabinet's gone.
And you're down to 1 red tent now, right?
And the red tent, I sold my last of the 2 red tents, so I have.
And now you've got Castlevania, a great game with terrible attract noises.
I had to turn that fucking volume off.
It's hard as hell.
That's what I do with mine too.
You know what's weird about Castlevania on the red tent is when you get hit, the damage is way more than the NES version.
It's actually twice as much.
It's
twice as much. Yeah.
It's also the timer is fucking brutal.
You have.
Is it shorter?
You have.
Oh yeah.
It's so fast.
The timer's the worst.
You basically can't go for any of the hidden secrets. You can't go for any of the extra bags of money or whatever.
Nope.
Oh
you
wow.
have to. You have to
run
the fucking thing. It's a sprint.
Yep.
Is there continues on that game?
I think there is.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
Okay.
yeah, there is.
Right.
Yeah, I played it at Fly's house. Pretty fun.
My best is I could get to the 4th level, and that is like non-stop. You have to be on fire. You cannot
Wow.
stop for anything.
Yeah, I used to be able to beat it.
If you die and you have to start over, like getting your whips and stuff, you're fucked.
You're fucked.
Like you have to be on fire.
Yeah.
I mean, that one actually plays the same as the NES, but you have to play it perfectly.
Yeah.
Yep.
No
The
fucking
timer's
you
brutal.
take twice as much damage, and the timer is like twice as fast. It's crazy.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can't even get to the first boss without the timer basically running out.
Yeah, it starts going out as you're walking.
As soon as you
Up
get
to
to
it.
the very first boss, like the timer's already running out.
If you don't have the axe, and if
Yeah.
and if you don't make it flawless through the underground part with the guys, the beasts, like
The water
little
beast.
lizard guys. Yeah.
you can't go for any of the hidden stuff. So like even if you know where all of it is, no, like there's not even a
Turkey
sense
in the
to it.
walls.
Yeah, exactly.
Turkey in the walls. If you do the squats in the hidden places where the big money bags show up, like
Oh yeah.
there's actually no point in going for.
There isn't.
points
That's
in
just
that game.
points.
The money's
you
just
have to
points,
run.
yeah.
You have to haul ass.
You just
Yep.
need the meat.
I mean, the turkey is worth going
We all
for
need
if
the
you
meat.
need it. Yep, but
Who's hiding
Only
turkeys
because-
in these walls? I want
Right.
to know.
yeah, that's the question, really.
It's like
They're just winging it.
it's like Anne Frank or something. They're stashing it in case.
Winging it?
Turkey.
What a bump.
I know, right?
There's Simon Belmont,
Yeah.
Anne Frank.
No, sure, yeah.
It's the same thing.
It's a great segue. No,
I mean,
not at all.
Nazis,
Sure.
Dracula.
Dracula. I mean, Dracula
Same thing.
Nazis. Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Heil Dracula. Yeah.
So yeah,
careful, Jimbo. I
so-
got friends who don't like that word.
Dracula? Yeah, I don't like.
Or not.
Yeah, we'll go with
Sends
Dracula.
shivers up my spine too. So yeah,
So
Red
nice.
Tent sold, made a good
Did
price
you
on that.
get what you got a good price on it? Good.
So all right, so I'll tell you
Cost?
guys straight up. So I listed it for $1,200.
Craigslist.
Craigslist.
Yeah.
And I told them that I would work with them. These are the PPUs that I have available. These are the games you can pick, and that's it. Like, here's my price. So $1,200 was what I listed it for. It ended up going to a local collector, so I knocked $100 off because he's a Clov guy
Okay.
and a Boyac guy. So I was like, you know what? I'll knock $100 off. That's fair.
Okay. Cool.
So he ended up going away with pinball.
Whoa, big.
Wow, he picked that one, huh?
Well, it's a
That's a rare specimen.
Wait.
Here's my PPUs. You tell me what ROMs you want me to burn, and I'll burn them for you. So he picked a pinball, which I think his wife picked, and Excite Bike.
Ugh. Side bike's cool, but not the pinball.
But you know, it's not that big of a deal to find other games to swap out at some point.
That's
No,
true.
it's not.
That's true.
It's a big deal.
But he's still learning about how to do EEPROM burning, so
You
we'll
should have
figure it
done
out.
tennis or something you can play against another person or something.
Well, nice, dude. Now you have a little space.
But either way, like
You got a decent price. I mean, that's
I got-
basically you got cost almost.
I paid myself $5 an hour.
Right.
Right,
Yep.
because that's totally true.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude, I know exactly what you
So
mean.
I paid myself the $5 an hour, and I sold that game, so that's good. And I got rid of Revenge of Dough, so that cabinet's gone. So
That went to. Did I go to Exidy? I can't
XD,
remember. That.
yeah, XD bought that one. So I think he'll probably turn that into a Frogger.
Mm-hmm.
So now that you have a little bit of funds, are you going to put that towards a game you've had an eye on or a pinball or something?
I was thinking about that, but then inserts turned out to be a problem.
Oh shit! Well, I'll keep an eye on it because I go on Pinside a lot, so I'll let you know if I hear anything.
Yeah. So this is like
the newer ones are fixed. I'm sure that's like they're hoping for that pin to be a huge hit, which it is. So they need they're going to be trying to fix this problem ASAP. I know they will be. So I'll let you know when they fix this insert issue.
I'm on top of the pin stuff because I've already talked about putting a deposit down on one of these games. But the reality is, like, I'm selling.
What was that,
Chris?
I didn't do it. What?
No, the other Chris.
What? What'd I do? What'd I say?
You're talking to your kids or something. We can hear.
You couldn't hear off that infernal frickin' PlayStation.
Yes, I know.
Play about the birds and the
talking
bees.
online against his buddies.
The birds and the bees.
Yeah.
So I mean, the reality is, like, I don't have the
Found
money.
porn in your bedroom, son.
You don't have the full eight grand yet?
No, and I will not spend that kind of money on it.
That's a lot.
Yeah, but I've got a good hookup who can help me out with a really good price.
Some dealers do financing too, so.
Well, no, it's not. But to me, that's not even the issue anymore because it's about the problems with the playfield.
Well, no, yeah, I know that. I just mean if they
fix it. Like I was selling. Actually, I have sold several $1,000s worth of stuff, games and car parts and some other stuff.
Sex toys.
To work up to something. Like, all right, I'm gonna sell
organs,
other hobby shit. Yeah,
Yeah, exactly. He only has one.
A liver. The left lung.
I sold too many kidneys.
I had to sell at a discount because he used to smoke, so didn't get a great deal on that one. But I want, But the thing is, like, I'm backing off on buying anything from Stern right now.
Yeah, just hold.
I mean, how do you do it? Right? This is a huge revelation in the last couple of weeks.
Hold it right there. Hold it right there.
Hold the horses.
And I still believe that Ghostbusters is a great investment as far as being able to get out of what you put in it. Not making money, but at least breaking even, coming out the other side. And I think Ghostbusters is a perfect game to do that with. But I can't justify that right now. And I'm on hold for everything.
Yeah. I want to see if John's gets fucked up too. I have to keep an eye on his. And
Hey guys, what the fuck is this shit? And today,
look at this shit.
What the fuck is this shit?
Well, we already know that John's has the misspelling. So his is at the very least an early playfield. So his is very much at risk for having these problems.
It might be before the changeover though. I don't know.
We don't even know when the changeover is.
We don't. They don't tell us those things.
Yeah. So as a buyer, like, they're going to make these games for 3 years. I will wait 2.5 years until they have all the bugs figured out. If that's what
Fuck it. I'm gonna wait at least 4 years myself.
Right, but that's the problem. Is like in 4 years, then they're no longer making them, and then they're like, oh well, the price goes up.
Oh shit! Then I'll wait
10 grand.
like Trons, right? Like
Trons are ridiculous.
They've gone up in price like
have
crazy.
a Tron.
But I think that Ghostbusters has all the elements that make Tron great.
Lewis!
Hey guys.
Lewis is in the house.
Whiskey danger. My whiskey is in danger.
It's drinking time.
What's your favorite whiskey?
Whiskey danger.
Didn't the Dubliners put a good song about whiskey?
Did you fix that assault yet?
It's big.
Oh my god.
More to the point. Back
Give
to
me
the
the reminder.
Cats Bash.
Needed that reminder, right?
How's it feel to be how's it feel to be the one to spark off a whole bunch of drama on KLV?
Seriously. You were like the master of, like, fucking shitstorm.
Unintentionally.
You're like Kaneda.
I'm like, what?
Where's the white flip flops?
Right? Yeah, you're like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles fucking bedspread and.
Oh God, not that.
Oh dear.
I read that all.
And Fix-It Felix, come on.
Oh.
You're like a spark in the storm.
I don't think I was as bad as the Ninja Turtles bed sheets guy.
That's good.
Oh, I missed that. What the fuck happened with that?
I tripped across that.
God.
I tripped. That's a big story, but I tripped
Kaneda,
across that
He's a classic. He's a classic on not only Claw, but also the Pinside.
All right, so who else did arcade shit this week?
Right?
I know. I have
rescued
new games.
The track and field
Oh,
board.
you do?
Yes. Let's move on because Canada is not worth talking about.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about
anymore.
it. We've been here hours.
We need to get a chance to have Lewis say hello and like talk about anything
Lewis?
that like he doesn't answer the question.
No, he doesn't have to answer the question. Fuck
Yeah,
you.
that's
Too late.
true.
It's too late. All right, so Lewis, it's awesome to see you. Thank God you got Assault fixed. So, who else is arcade shit?
I did. Oh, go ahead, Chris. You started. Go ahead.
So, remember how I kind of blew up a track and field board with
Yes,
12
I do
volts
remember that.
in
Yes.
a 5-volt rail?
Yes.
Fixed it.
What was the fix?
I blew
He
two
bought a new board.
capacitors on either end of the board that they didn't look blown, but they were. Well, I replaced the remaining two caps I didn't. I replaced them.
Fire it up.
Didn't have audio. Did a little bit of thank you, Adam.
Little sexy dance.
Little thank you, Adam, sexy dance with my logic probe, and
Bring in
found
the
a
logic probe.
Yeah.
I love that story.
Oh, boy.
and I took it to one of
It would only
I
be
took
better
it
if
to
was
one of the
bring in
fucking sound-
the logic probe and the lube. That would be.
I don't know how you
and
survived.
I pulled around at the strawberry.
Will
It doesn't matter.
fucking talk, you bunch Like I'm trying to take this freight train that's derailed and
Chris
kind
has
of
been
bring
on
it
here
back.
once in like 3 months. Let him
No,
tell
it
his story.
doesn't count.
once-
No, we don't have to be nice to Chris because he's a regular. He's been here longer. He's been on
I'm
longer
just
than
gonna
I
start
have.
playing
I've
first off.
already done with this bullshit. I've come on
Right,
here naked
exactly.
before. Come on.
You can
Well,
fucking shout
not-
us down.
Don't
Actually,
look at
love
the
you,
back
Chris.
episodes. You're not gonna see me naked on those. Those are
Yeah,
long
right.
and gone.
That was my toilet flush.
But I took
Seabart,
my
you were
logic
the
probe
best.
and with expertise
She's a
on his
squirter.
videos.
Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, are you
Peter.
talking about the width? Are you talking about the width of your logic
Peter,
probe?
we got a
Wideness of
squirter.
your-
Seabart, you haven't been on so long, it's like you are a newbie.
Right, pretty much.
Well, 2 of the
We have
weeks
to-
there was no
we have to
show.
initialize all over
One
again.
week, some little shit took his parents' car and took out the internet for the entire block.
Oh, God.
And he's in crap. He's in crap, not as much crap as I was in. But anyway, I would probe around the logic from the audio ROMs all the way up until it got up to the up amps, and I found a chip that was not doing anything. I looked at how close it was to the 5-volt rail, and it was the first frickin' chip, and it blew out. I replaced it. I now have 2 working, 2, not
five.
Nixon 2, but regular 2.
That's right.
High five.
High five.
Working
Nicely done,
track
yeah.
and field PCBs.
Good job. Good job. Nicely done.
And I only burnt my fingers twice, soldering with little fucking pins.
Oh, I know, right?
Well, like capacitors, the pins are like that far apart, but on an IC, they're like that fucking far apart.
He doesn't need
There's this guy going, okay, Jimbo, you're past your 30 seconds. They were going to get flagged by YouTube copyright again. Like, all bots
I would
get a
take
hold of
that.
us.
That's a compliment. If YouTube flagged me, like,
Right?
like, damn, I didn't think I sounded that
But,
good.
there's going to be a gameplay of this guy coming up soon. The tripod's ready to.
Oh yes,
Nice.
on your
I'm
channel or
hoping-
on
I
the
thought
channel?
Andrew was the tripod. You know what I'm saying? Woo!
Yes, sir, I am.
I'm really hoping that this week some furniture
It's
that's
actually a little
staying
embarrassing.
here in the garage is going to be picked up by a person who really needs it, and then I can wheel the Starship one out. I can put the chassis back into the monitor, put the PCB back in.
And
And-
put some clothes on.
Well, I'm already
Take 'em
dressed.
off.
Like, come on, what?
Oh, you're not wearing pants. We all know how this works.
If I take my
Oh,
shirt
are you
off,
Buffett?
there'll be a sweater on. If I take my shirt off, Jimbo, there'll be a sweater underneath. I'm half Italian
Oh.
and half,
The real
with a little bit of
question is,
Ukraine and
why
a little
can't
bit of
you
England.
grow an
Ireland.
Yeah.
Let's see the sweater. Come on.
So we're finally going to be able to get to see Space Banger working.
Oh, wait, shut up. Sweater.
Buffett, can you match?
The best.
All right, Buffett, what do you need to do to take on Seabart?
It's a tan! A fucking tan!
I give that a
fucking tan.
You know the rum and coke's working when.
we that's the third or fourth time we've seen you half naked.
You guys, yes. Viewers, thankfully, no. Otherwise, we would have 0.
We should
no one
have
wants to
0.
see a pasty white
Who's watching
150-pound
still?
nerd.
I'm the only one. Brian Forbear.
Yeah, it went down.
Anyone left in the chat?
Yeah, Brian is still in there too.
Where's Fawn's thing?
It's just us.
Yeah,
Time Runner's in there.
Time Runner's still here.
Yay!
It could be Mrs. Time Runner. We don't know.
Dan Keller's still
Time
here.
Runner.
Scott's still there.
You guys.
Ryan, I think, still here.
Gleek apparently is
I thought.
Gleek is sleeping.
Time Runner. You said Time Runner, not Head Licker. That's his wife.
Head liquor.
That was a special episode.
That was a very special.
That was a very special episode. Exactly.
I missed that one. Maybe I'm glad.
That was a good. That was good.
It was a good.
You're
is that one
Time
online yet?
Runner, Head Licker, something.
Hey,
I bet she was for free. No.
Brian,
Last
is
week's
that licking episode up yet?
No.
Okay, all right.
Actually, real quick, I'm sorry. I have to do this because this is a plug for one of our arcade vendors, and he's fucking awesome.
And I have 0.
All right, so arcadehighscores.com.
Is Gak doing his taxes right now or something? What's going on over there?
Yeah, someone's doing some math.
He's dialing up his MAME machine.
I started doing this shit too late.
Yeah, I doubt that's happening.
It's like a rotary telephone.
Oh man!
Oh.
All right, I will do this. I will do this call out again.
Well, that's pretty good. Shit.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, fucking Spaceballs, where he's like.
The bleeps, the creeps, and the sweeps.
You know, the beeps.
Who hired this asshole?
The sweeps.
And the creeps. That's not all he's lost.
All right, so arcadehighscores.com. You guys have seen Cracker Jack, who used to do the posters, right?
Yep.
He set up arcadehighscores.com. He's now doing all the Braze kits and John's remix kit and a bunch of other stuff. So this dude, all right, so I had a problem.
Andrew, the top half of your head's cut off, by the way. I don't know if you knew this.
Yeah.
So
Nice of it. Thank you.
For the camera.
I had a so the board that I there's a shitty story. So I pulled a board to make it happen so
That's
Billy
a
Mitchell
shitty story.
could play on a.
That should so be the new soundbite.
That's a shitty story.
I'm trying to shorten it because it's boring if I do the long version.
Thank you.
But yeah, so the short version
The
is.
long version.
Is the short version better?
Pulled
Or
it
is
out.
it
You
just
should have pulled it out
Well-
earlier.
I'm not saying the short version is better. The short version
Just
isn't
shorter.
as long as boring. So
It's just shorter.
the short version
TLDR.
is that I damaged my remix daughter card.
Ouch.
Oh, what? How?
Oh,
What,
no.
how did you?
And the
oh.
reason I did that was because I pulled my board out so that Billy Mitchell could play my Donkey Kong at the Pinball Showdown,
Silly Bitchel.
Right.
so
Nick's
that I
number
could
chick.
set it up so that he could potentially, if he wanted to, set a high score on this board because it would be a fully official, no high score saves, no
An
bullshit.
official fully.
Donkey Kong board, right? So I had my board sitting on the floor over here, and it had DK Remix in it. And at some point, I was hanging up my badge from CAX
That's right.
on
Oh man.
the shelf up here, and when I
watch
stepped
it.
off
I'll watch
of the
it.
shelf, my DK board with Remix on it was on the floor leaned against another machine. The edge of my flip-flop that I was wearing hit the edge of the DK Remix board.
I mean, your flip-flops are like 4 feet long.
Yeah, so it's easy enough mistake to make.
It's a burden.
Right. So, but what happened is I knocked off the first 2 pins on my Remix board. And high score saves, Joe, I gotta have to mute you again, Gak.
What?
Shut up, Gak!
Someone's making noise.
Go fix it.
I'll mute myself.
Mute yourself.
Let me get this out, because actually this is like a total fucking appropriate, for highscoresaves.com. So I had this problem. I bought some boards from him, and he had on his website, when I was buying the DK with the trainer levels on it, if you guys haven't seen highscoresaves.com, go check it out. He has a DK board with Pauline and DK2 with trainer levels to allow you to play DK at level 4+. So you can skip the early levels if you're good enough to DK. You can try and, like basically what the main guys do, but you can do it on the actual real arcade hardware. Anyway, so he had a repair service for John's DK Remix boards, and it was like $12. And I was like, well, fuck, $12. All right, fine. I bent some pins, broke one off on my DK Remix board. $12, take it back. I can totally fix this myself, but if you're gonna do it for $10, just fucking do it.
Whoop.
Yeah.
Like I've got a ton of other shit to do. Like if you could just give me a new one or fix mine, then fine, do it. For $12, do it. So I sent it back to him, and rather than replacing my board with the original DK Remix board, he sent me back the updated version of that daughter board that includes the DK trainer levels, DK Remix, and Deranged all on one board. His latest version of that board he sent to me for no cost added. Now the thing I lost there was I had a very early version of the DK Remix. I had like an early version of that board, but you know what, fuck it. So my DK right now has the Remix board in it with the trainer levels for DK and all the extra stuff. Awesome. High score saves, Cracker Jack, Joe, awesome dude. His customer service is amazing. I mean, I can't imagine I would ever buy another Braze kit for high score saves or multi-peed or any of the kits that he offers. He is amazing. This guy, Joe, sorry, not penis. Joel. Huge penis. Dude, the dude's penis
I
hits
love
me in the
that
fucking
story.
chin. And I'm 6'7", his cock in the chin. Like this guy, no. I mean, like, all joking aside, he's awesome. His customer service, which is what he's focusing on, blows everyone else in this hobby away. You know, I mean, the Braze kits that we could only get from Arcade Shop, and I bought plenty of shit from Arcade Shop, so I'm not dogging them.
That's my complaint about them.
But you have to call them.
You have to call them. It's so outdated. Look at their site, for crying out loud. It's so outdated.
It is.
They don't even have a fucking shopping cart. Give me a fucking break. I mean, granted, Bob Roberts is the same way, but at least Bob Roberts cross-ships shit and you get it fast.
Bob Roberts, you know you're getting with Bob Roberts. So, like, you expect what you get from Bob Roberts, and that's what you get, and that's great. But, like, if you can get stuff from highscoresaves.com, I have to plug him. This is not paid plug. I paid for the shipping. I paid for the repair on my board, all the rest of that stuff. But Joe and like Cracker Jack, who changed his name to High Score Saves on Clav, his stuff and how he's treating his business is second to none, I think. Dude's awesome. If you need a Braze kit for DK stuff or multi-peed or any of the stuff that he sells, please check him first. The dude is fucking awesome. When after sending my board back to him for a week, it was like a week and like maybe 5 days, something like that, not quite 2 weeks. I was like, hey dude, I sent him an email. It's like, hey dude, just curious if you got a chance to look at the board that I sent you back, because you have to pay for the return shipping. And he replied back to me immediately. He's like, dude, here's my phone number. Please call me. So I called him. He's like, dude, he admitted he had tried to send an email. He fucked up. He apologized up and down, saying, look, I'm so sorry. I meant to call you. I meant to email you. I sent you my number because I wanted to make sure that you knew that I cared about you, but I thought that I sent you an email saying that these new boards were coming in a week, and I was going to send you one of these new boards for free, not just repair your board, but send you a new one for free with all the new bonus features on it. So I'm sorry. I thought that I sent the email. I clearly did not. I cannot find the email I sent. And so he was apologizing up and down for this mistake. He sent me his fucking cell phone number to call him, and I called him during work, and he's like, dude, I'm so sorry. And the board arrived 2 days later with all the new updates on it, and there it is running on my Donkey Kong behind me. So yeah, highscoresaves.com. I'm not being paid for this at all. The dude, he is all about taking care of shit in this community, and the stuff that he has for sale on his website, this is free advertisement. He deserves it. Dude's awesome.
Welcome back to the Arcade Hangouts.
Yeah.
Brought to you by High Score Saves.
I cannot say enough. Highscoresaves.com. Nice. Seriously, if you can buy anything that he has for sale, he will take such good care of you. It blows me away.
It's not sponsored by. Sponsored by our.
Sorry.
Yeah.
No, we should toast him.
It's jokes.
Toast to High Score Saves.
Toast to High Score Saves. Stick it to the Yankee where all of us get stoned
for being one of the bros in the community. That guy fucking deserves cheers.
High Score Saves.
Props to High Scores.
Yes. All right. So.
Cheers, High Score Saves.
All right, now tell us the long version.
If I do that, I gotta take my pants off.
To mock.
My drinking bro.
And then I gotta take my pants off, and then there goes.
That was good. That was good.
That was a good one.
So, on a different note, Carrie said she got some games. What did she get?
So let's hear about the rest of the shit.
Yeah, so I did get some games. Although some of you guys know about it just because we chatted about it afterwards.
I don't know about it.
But yeah, after the last hangout, but I'm going to take you into my garage. Although I have to say, so I have a question. Actually, if I'm going out there, so you had a good experience. I sent an email to Vector Labs, and I haven't heard back. And I'm thinking I need to maybe about the multi-vector board that they have. And it was like a week ago. I'm going to send them another one. Oh, all the dogs want to come out. Come on, dogs. Come on.
All right, so Vector Labs, he's tricky.
And
it's a part-time thing for him, so you have to be patient with him. The stuff that he does is fucking awesome and top-notch. However, this is not his main gig. He does this on the side, so you have to be patient and be resilient with him.
So maybe I'll send him another email and be like, oh hey, I didn't get a response because I won't do that.
Everything I've gotten from Vector Labs is awesome. The quality of his work, however, it's one dude doing one little thing in his one little shop.
Yeah, and
he makes everything to order, so.
And it's a side gig.
Yep.
Okay. Fair enough. And
you can also try to PM him on KLV too.
Yep.
You might get a message back.
And he's a good.
Oh, so is it under Vector Labs or what is it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Because for me, I had some questions because so I have the noises. So for me, I'm totally talking over my games.
By the way, Cry Champ is not for sale.
No, despite how much everybody loves it, right? It is not
rare.
for sale. No, so I
$3,000
for Vector Lab, I had some very specific questions because what I want to do is a little bit. I'm looking at the multi-vector. It's a Gravatar, Black Widow, and Lunar Battle, whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah.
And so, basically that setup is made for like a multi-vector control panel. But sorry, I've been drinking a little bit, so I'm going to be a little bit slow on what I'm saying. I don't want to do that.
That was me the last 45 minutes, so it's all right.
Sweet. So, but my plan is I have two separate control panels, one for Gravatar, one for Black Widow, and I want to see how compatible it is if I do kind of some special things, if that's going to work for me to use the multi-vector. Yes, exactly. So, okay, so so that's what I've written him about, and I'm guessing that probably nobody has the same issue, because probably people are, if anyone's using like the multi-vector control panel. For me, I want to be able to swap. I want to swap out various control panels. So that's why I sent some questions on. But I'll try. I'll try sending you a PM on Clav. All right. So since I at least talked to you guys, to everybody publicly, and I was gonna last week I was gonna try to like show this game and then do a little bit of an unboxing, but we didn't get to that. But I want to at least show that yes, since the last time I was on here public, since the last time we did our show and I was able to talk about it, I picked up a crazy cheap gyrus. And I have to say,
control panel or the screen there. Why is it all cracked?
Oh well, so
she got mad and punched it.
Yeah, I mean, did you punch
Crazy
it,
Carrie.
No.
What happened?
Rage Carrie.
So actually, what I got like a really. It was gyrus was $125. It was
that's a good deal.
Good price.
Is that a cable?
So
yeah,
cable hanging down.
Yes,
okay.
So I actually at this point I've replaced the plexi. I have gotten new gyrus bezel art from Rich, who's arrived, and I'm waiting for Joey Kuda to come with his new bezel. So Joe and Joey. I told you, drinking. So what's interesting about this? So can I just say what's interesting?
Joey
about
Lawrence. No.
No.
Whoa.
In fact, let me pull this. I'm going to pull this off real quick.
Oh wait, what are you pulling off?
Take it off.
Pull it off. Pull it off.
I know. I'm going back into my
into
my sexy librarian pose. All right. So Iris was such a mess. So what's interesting about, in fact, I'm going to let me turn this off because it's just too loud. Hush, game, hush. So what's interesting about this is that this was a so this
everyone has a tough time talking. I'm so glad that this is like the theme.
It's not just you. No. So I picked up this. So I got gyrus for $125, and at some point, when I was talking to the guy, I was like, working, and but dirty and a mess. Like, this foul, how nasty this thing is. And in fact, I wanted to clean up my control panel, but I didn't get a chance.
Can't be worse than pole position. Woo!
No, actually, pole position is worse. Which I will thank you for the reminder. I'll actually get to that. So, but what's interesting about this, that I learned something about gyrus, is that so I picked up this cheap ass $125, and when I was talking to the guy, I'm like, I could probably. There was a part of me that was like, I could probably talk him down to $100, but I'm like, sweet Jesus, this is $125. Like, just stop, Carrie. Just don't try to be a dick and talk him down. Like, it is worth.
What's $25? What's a beer in San Francisco?
Right.
One of those.
Or one beer at CAX.
Yeah.
Ow.
Or one burger without a bun. As we discovered.
No bun. One burger, no bun.
$25. Extra $5. So, but what's interesting about this game, whatever
Thanks, Jim,
happens
for my dinner. Oh wait, no, that $100 only covered me and Carrie. I'm sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
I need to talk to you guys about that.
Okay. So, but let me talk first.
That's so cheap, though. That's awesome.
So yeah, it really was, and Steve, thank you. I actually got I got a wrist guard, which has been tremendous because those of you who have seen me play games, I tend to
She's
get
on the bowling league too.
I tend to get a little enthusiastic. So most of you have not actually watched me play games, but
she's got the best stance. The best.
So you tried playing it with the wrist thing?
You can tell when I like a game.
Dude, she gets into it, like in a way that like
the whole cabinet like revolves around her. It's not
Watch her play Robotron.
It's amazeballs.
I've gotten a little bit better, but yeah.
It is amazeballs.
Have you tried the wrist guard with gyrus yet to see if it works?
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, totally. So this is actually to use with on my left hand for the Monroe joystick, because I was torquing my fucking left wrist, and I thought of you, Steve, and so I ordered one. It came quickly, and it makes a world of difference. So that's why, like, literally, I keep my wrist guard on top of the marquee, so I can just pop it on.
Awesome.
Because otherwise, I'm gonna fuck up my wrist. But
it's like the Gyrus Power Glove.
I love the Power Glove.
It's so bad.
All you need is a rose now.
Just keep your Power Gloves off her, pal.
I can't believe she doesn't keep that in the bedroom.
So
you gotta like customize it, put like stitched in logos on it and stuff.
What?
You gotta customize it, put like stitched in logos on it.
Nice, I like that.
So she keeps it in a case that says Lucas Barton on it, and I believe it's the name. Yeah. It's a wizard reference.
Okay. So I learned. So fascinating fact. So yes, this is actually some of the wire that goes up under the light for the fluorescent. No, this thing's a fucking like it's a mess.
Held together by chicken wire.
Yeah, pretty much, and yeah, duct tape. So here's an
handyman secret.
No, it totally does, and I'm excited. I'm so excited, and like I got new plexi for it because the plexi that. So here's what they did. This poor machine, they whoever owned it put like a smaller plexi and then screwed it into the sides. Yeah. You can see the screw holes. Yeah. So they just like screwed it into all of this. But here's
someone scraped up the old one and they probably replaced it with whatever cheap thing they did.
I don't know. Yeah, something happened, and yeah, like it's missing the bottom bracket, which I think I've gotten from somebody from Clove, but I'm not sure because they've totally flaked on me.
And what's up with the speakers like right there?
Stereo.
This is what's So this is So this is actually one of the things I wanted to mention about this game, because you know one of the things that you've heard me talk about for months. It feels like I know you guys. For years.
It's been years.
It's been years. Totally has not years. So you guys have heard me talk about how much I love the sound of gyrus. So I put on, I turned on this game. I'm all excited, and the sound is pathetic. Because I'm like it's all tinny and actually.
No.
Yeah.
Hello, Gyrus, my friend.
Is there a probably got
swung by my house.
60 and 1 just at the gyrus.
And he heard it, and he's like, "Oh, yeah, right, totally." I'm just gonna fucking keep talking because I know you people. So, So local collector came by, actually getting prepped for CAX, and he's like, "Oh yeah, like it sounds like the treble's off, like it's really trebly," and yeah, I was trying to figure out what the hell it is, and then I realized, dear God, the people, whoever did the horrible things that they did to this, what they created their own bezel. Their own cardboard bezel for this, and what they did is they made something out of corrugated cardboard. So I don't know if you, and it's actually stuck to this. So when my Joey Cuda one arrives, I'm going to take this off and I'm going to have to clean the fuck out of this shit. Yes, this is corrugated cardboard. And what's interesting is when you look at the original, what's supposed to happen is you have the two speakers here, and the bezel is supposed to go up over here, which will create an echo chamber for the bass. So right, and this one doesn't have it. They basically have made it so it just covers it visually, but not
muffled.
Yeah, what a ghetto job.
So totally. And so you don't get the beautiful sound of Bach playing when you're playing.
No, they're like, this game is too loud. Let's muffle the speakers.
Yeah. I mean, They just didn't. They didn't. I think they didn't think about what the effect
They
was.
didn't think. You're gonna stop right there.
They didn't. But what's fascinating to me is that something as simple as a cardboard bezel makes such a difference in terms of the audio of the game, which is for this game such a huge part of the experience.
It is.
So
It is the
I'm
best
very
part of the
excited. Yeah, I mean it really is.
I can't even play it on
Like
my
that
16.1.
music,
How
and when
shitty
it
is.
comes,
Yep.
like,
You gotta have the good music.
Yeah.
oh
it's
yeah,
just
you have to
brilliant.
like,
Yeah.
when it comes, it's huge.
It's
So
awesome.
I'm so excited. I can't wait for Joey to get me my new bezel in another month or so because I ordered it. He's like 6 weeks, and I'm like, fuck. But anyway, so I'm super excited about this. I mean, what, $125? How
That
can
is
you
a steal. That's
It
awesome.
totally is for a working game. I mean, and
Good deal.
so I've ordered a high save score kit, and I have. I mean, obviously I have cleanup work to do, but cleanup work is pretty much just like totally fun. And then so the other thing I've gotten is watch out, puppy dog. And this is like a total bullshit. Like this was one of those. I was sitting there and it popped up. And it was $50. It was supposed to be working, and it's not entirely working. I mean, you can't play it, but it does boot up until you go to coin up, and it makes garbage. And then Andrew actually gave me shit about this because we were talking about this last week. Is that I got Time Soldiers.
Talk about your wrist hurting.
I know, right?
Carpal tunnel special, right?
I don't mean to give shit. It's just not a very good game.
No, fair enough.
Heavy barrel and
here's
all set.
so here's the well, and that's like it. Like I'm like, wait, what is heavy barrel like? Like I know there's a few games with
But it's
these
not heavy
three
barrel.
spinners.
Heavy barrel is so much better.
Well, then maybe I'll turn it into that, or who knows what I'm going to do with it.
I
But
have a heavy barrel
Here's
kit.
the deal.
I'll sell it to you.
Oh,
so
really?
much
Okay, we'll have
better.
to talk. So we'll have to talk.
I have a heavy barrels with the
okay.
spinners. I have the joysticks. I have a bezel. I have a marquee. I have the board.
Do I need the joysticks? Because I have
Yes. Well, as long as you got like the actually spinny joysticks that are working.
They look like the right
Yeah.
ones.
Oh no, they totally are. So here's the story of this game. It's fucking fascinating, at least to me. So shut up and listen to it. So this
Shut
game
up.
was shut up and listen
So
to it.
there goes that deal.
Right? so I got this game for $50. Not
Good.
to talk
Nice.
about
All right.
prices. Maybe
No,
that's
fair.
inappropriate.
Yep.
But
No,
it,
no.
and the monitor is fucking. There's no burn in this baby. So here's the story. So what? Yeah, like, and this is a 19-inch monitor with zero burn. It is the most beautiful monitor that is in my house. So, and the story behind it is fascinating. And I saw this on Craig. Yeah, well, so what it is bad, right? Because it fucking sucks. Apparently, it's a bad game.
Are we talking Andrew 34K short story or what?
This is shorter.
God damn it!
This is like, I'm sorry, did I come prematurely? Kind of short. So.
I'm sorry. It takes me a long time to get up.
There's nothing wrong with
I
taking a long
don't jump
time.
on and
Don't
then
worry.
jump off.
Oh, I know. I totally understand. You don't have to explain
You
to us.
would.
It's all good.
all right.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, you
don't have to explain.
Jim, and maybe Seabart would
It's all good.
understand. It takes me a
You
little
have to
while to
explain.
get off.
Yeah, we understand it a little bit. Sometimes it takes some people a little bit longer. It's all good. It's okay. It's okay, right? Right.
I'm
The way that you are.
I'm sorry.
The way that you are is perfect because it's you.
So it looks like one of those Sega cabinets. Like
I'm sorry about the chafing.
No, don't worry. Don't
if there were-
apologize. Don't apologize for
Can we
anything.
get back to the monitor?
Yes. So the monitor. Oh my God.
I might not. I might
so
not
here-
hit bottom,
Oh
but
my
I'll
God.
sure bash
Yeah,
the
no,
shit
it's
out of the
fucking.
sides.
So the monitor. Oh my God. The monitor's.
Stop making
fucking
fun of
amazing.
me about hitting bottom.
Yeah, no, or hitting something. No, so the story behind this is interesting, and it will be very short, which is I picked up from a fellow who, for whatever reason, picked up kind of salvagey type things, goes to pick up, I don't know if it's 1-800 pick up junk, I don't know, but it was, he picked it up from a woman whose son had won it years and years and years ago, playing in a Pac-Man tournament. He won this Pac-Man tournament, so it actually might have been back in the 80s. This was the prize, and so he had it and played it. So I think it's been primarily maybe a home use only game. He ended up dying.
Pac-Man, so he won a gyrus.
Right.
Or
time soldiers. Yeah, he wishes he won a gyrus. So,
like,
he
why
died.
would he win a Pac-Man?
Or pretty much anything else besides.
Well, because he already
time
knew
solvers.
fucking Pac-Man. They were like, "Here's a new game for you to learn, dude."
He actually had
But-
3 games to pick from. Can you guess the other 2 that he turned down?
Happy Barrel.
Anything else?
No, Defender and Karate Champ.
Well, no. Except that he didn't know that
Karate
Karate
Champ
Champ would be $2,000 game now.
Right? Karate Champ was the fucking darling of CAC. So this is like the darling of CAC.
You're gonna sell it for $2,000 next
I
year.
totally am. I just have. Yep. No, I am.
I
It's
think I
gonna be
read
like
the sticker on there. It says property of Carrie and Andy.
Yeah, right. I just don't let him know that it's a really high value game. I'm going to buy him out for the $100 that like we each went in on this game for, and then I'm going to sell it for $2,000 the next year at CAX, and you know.
Awesome.
But
It
anyway,
sounds like you're
so
selling real estate. I'm gonna buy him out, and then I'm gonna sell it for a premium.
And then she's gonna buy all of us one dinner and maybe one drink at CAX.
Yeah, at CAX. No, not even.
Oh,
no,
at
not at
CAX.
CAX.
So
At
shit, that's
Grinkers.
like
At Grinkers.
I'm gonna buy.
Okay,
I'm gonna
that's
buy you
more
all beer and a
affordable.
sandwich.
One beer at Grinkers.
One beer, one
beer
sandwich
and
for
one
everyone.
sandwich because I love you both. I love
Can I
you
get
all.
extra chopped pickles?
Sandwich.
Yeah, you can get extra pickles. Just be sure to ask because it's all you. So I just think it's interesting. So this kid won this playing in a Pac-Man tournament. He died. It reminded his mother too much of him, so she ended up selling it to the guy that I bought it from, who had it for a good number of years. But then he and his partner just stopped playing it, and he wanted to make room in the garage. So I have this the most incredible 19-inch monitor in my house with zero burn, and then I don't know what I'm going to do with the rest of it. But there we go.
So it looks like a Sega converter cap. Like
save the monitor, kill the rest.
It looks like it was
Well,
a Zaxxon
she can get her money's worth just out of those rotary joysticks
Easily.
and the
Yeah.
PCB.
Yeah.
Money's spent.
No, $50. It was free money. This was free.
Those
fucking
rotary
money.
sticks are going for like stupid money right now.
Yeah.
Stupid money.
Yeah, they're like a couple $100, aren't they?
Yeah,
Yeah.
pair of them,
And I-
$100, no problem.
Really?
And I've done
I got like
nothing
12
to
of them.
clean this
I
up.
know, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and I've done nothing to clean any of this stuff up. I mean, obviously, it's like disgusting and dirty, but because I have other projects.
Here's
that
what
I'm
you
like,
should do: convert it to a heavy barrel, play it with your daughter a few times, and then sell it.
But
And
swap the
Heavy
monitor.
Barrel's an awesome game.
After
Save the monitor for pole position.
Or save it when Andy comes over. You can play it with him.
Oh, I know where that monitor's going. I know where that monitor's
Yeah,
going.
you do. We all know. We should all know where that is.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
not going in the D, is it?
Yeah.
Defender?
Don't put it in the D.
The D should
Not
go
the
into the
D.
D.
It's the perfect place though, because
It
Give
doesn't,
it to
make
the
any,
D.
it doesn't make any sense to put that in pole position because that's just going to get more
You
burn.
burn.
Like that's
Right.
inevitable.
Yeah.
and gyrus just gonna get more.
No,
burn.
that's not true. A pole position in a home environment will not get more burned. I don't
Well, I mean,
think so.
right,
Unless you leave that game on all the time, that's not going to get more burned. You could put a brilliant, perfect... that game is not going to get burned.
Well, if anything, honestly, I would put it in gyrus, which has a lot of burn in it. Like,
Yeah,
let's
that
see.
one.
Well,
I don't
but
know
the
if you
thing is
can-
that Gyrus is a black background, so that game should handle burn well.
And
It
tinted,
doesn't.
tinted
Look at that!
Yeah.
Look at that fucking burn.
All right, but I'm just saying, though,
And
like if you've
I
got a
think,
no burn...
I think Karate Champ should get the
If you have a no burn monitor, Karate Champ might be a good candidate because it's got a nice light background.
Karate Champ is not getting it because no. Bottom line, no.
No, but like a
It would have-
light
it would
background
either
game
be-
is
it
what
would-
it deserves.
It would either be gyrus or
backgrounds.
pole position.
So
But,
actually, pole position
Pole
is a good
position.
candidate because it's a light background, and you will notice every piece of burn on that monitor ever, and you will never really burn that monitor any more than it is already.
That's true.
Yeah.
You will never burn that monitor, even at
It
CAX
might
all
be- you should
weekend.
just use that as
Even
a
if you put it in gyrus, you'll be fine.
Even if you put it in pole position and brought it to CAX every year for the next 20 years, it will never burn.
I think she should just replace it with her Zenith TV that she's got in her house. No.
I'm telling you, it's at home now. Burn is once
Right.
it's at home. Burn is not
I
an
really
issue.
don't.
Not an issue.
Now,
So
does your,
you
does your
need to put
Defender
it
have
up.
burn?
Gyrus doesn't matter. It's black background. Defender doesn't matter. Defender
Black
can be burned
background.
as fuck. You
Yeah.
won't notice it. It's a black background. Robotron, you will never notice it. Black background. If it's got a black background, you will never notice it. Light
Jeez, are you
backgrounds.
racist?
I'm a realist. So pole position, however, which is a cheap as fuck game, but pole position has a light background. Those games,
Yeah, like Spy Hunter
Wow,
has
all
terrible
this
burn.
prejudice.
You know, those type of
Spy
games.
Hunter's
I
under
know,
pressure.
cheap ass game. And so I will say, so I just, and I will think about it. Where I feel weird about it is that, so Defender, when it was the person I bought it from, Drewster, took a game that apparently had.
Was that throwing him under the bus? There?
That was Subliminal Man.
Oh no,
A
fucker.
little bit.
Totally. No, there's. Yeah, no.
I went to see my friend the other day. Whore.
So Drewster, he
Buckster. Yeah,
took,
we got it.
because I went back to, like, after I bought the game. Yeah,
Cock
pretty much.
master.
So after I bought the game from him,
Cockbiter.
I went back to an old. I researched the Defender because I didn't know I was buying it from him. I got it off of a. It was off of Craigslist. Little did I know that he also had a cloth thread, where actually he offered it for a little bit less. And actually, even after I offered, even after I indicated, even after I told him that I was a person on Clove, he sold me the game at the Craigslist price rather than the Clove price.
Which was how much?
I'm not gonna
She
go
was
there.
comparing it to the Sacramento Craigslist. There was like $2,000 for it.
$2,000, right?
And then the fucker has the
She's like,
nerve.
It was a little high, but not horrible. It was a little high,
and then the
but not
fucker
horrible.
has the nerve to photobomb us in our hangout photo at Greenwood.
But
He's gonna get beat up.
Yeah. What was it? Less than $200?
I can throw him over my
Fuck
head.
you. No, it's not less than $200. I know where you're going. Shut the fuck up. But I love you so much.
I'm just giving you.
I know you are. Here's the thing. So I buy it from him for the fucking Craigslist price rather than the Clove price, even though I'm like, oh wait, you're on Clove, I'm on Clove. Hey, we're Clove people. And he never said,
I don't care.
The Clove price is
Did not give
$50
you the
less.
broette.
He did not. He didn't give me the broette price.
Then
And
she kicked him in
beyond
the
that,
balls.
so after that,
Screwed him.
I'm researching this shit, and I discovered that he has a close post on Clove like a year or two earlier about how he scored this Defender that had this pristine monitor that he was then going to use for another game. So all of my serial numbers matched, except for my monitor that he pulled to stick in his. It's a great game.
And that's
it's
when he
his.
kicked him in the scrotum.
Yeah, I mean, but I discovered it afterwards.
Finish the story. Let's hear the story.
So he put it in his tapper that he has, which actually I saw. So he took my monitor, and I shouldn't consider it my monitor, but it was my monitor with the matching serial numbers. He took my monitor, put it into his tapper, and then stuck something from another game in Defender. And that's the only game I have where the burn doesn't match.
His tapper.
Right. Had I known, I know where he lives though, and I can go back and key it.
Just Reno. We could make that drive.
Right. Exactly. Oh yeah. Exactly. Reno's like fucking.
She
nothing.
destroyed the power supply.
Yeah. So
that's brutal too, because like Defender burns monitors. That's a classic.
Yep.
But the thing is, you don't notice it because it's a Defender and it's a black background.
But and that's true when you play, you don't notice it. If I pull the plexi off, then you notice it. Yeah. So
it's like Tempest.
Essentially, yes. So so after reading that, I'm like, oh great. So he talks about this great deal he got on my game. He raped the monitor and stuck it somewhere else, and then I forgot what the game is, because when you take the plexi off, you can see what game it was because you see the burn in the monitor, and that's the one thing that doesn't match in my game, because everything, the boards, the power supply, everything matches until you get to the monitor, and then it's not.
Do you notice it while you're playing?
No, I don't.
Yeah. So Defender, again, black background. You don't notice burn. But Pole Position, which is a cheap game to buy, but typically you see pole positions with burns, because Game Over burns into the screen right in the middle, right?
Big time.
So if you have a perfect monitor for your pole position, which you love, and it's appropriate, you love, that's a great game. Like, I'm not.
It is.
I mean,
it's my only driving game for now.
Unlike Forgotten Worlds.
Yeah.
I totally love that. I missed that game. Are you tired of it yet?
But
give it back to me. It misses me.
Your perfect monitor belongs
It misses
in.
me. You don't like that game anyway.
Come visit.
It's like doing the Jedi mind trick there, man.
It's
Jedi
right
mind
there.
trick.
Right.
It's right there. And I rebuilt the controllers, and you know what? They actually work now.
Oh, fuck you.
They
I mean,
actually
although
work now
I
because
intentionally didn't want to touch too much. Other than I reseated everything, although I guess reseating worked for you. But
and actually, reseating worked for me.
Yeah, you told me that.
Yeah, I know.
Shit.
But you know what? It's right there. Right behind Donkey Kong.
Andrew has the magic touch.
He does. Yeah, because I reseated everything, and it was like,
Oh.
here's the fucking broken.
You got the power.
No. So the point is,
After all is said and done,
take that perfect monitor and put it in pole position. It will never burn the entire time you own it for the rest of its life.
You're
and
a
it will look
fighter.
gorgeous in that monitor.
Yeah.
That bright background, you will see every piece of burn on it. If you have a perfect monitor, put it into the non-space games. The space games get the burn monitors, period.
Well, but then I have to figure. So if I pull it out of Time Soldiers, then I have to. Well, ultimately, I need to figure out what I'm going to do with Time Soldiers. I mean, Time Soldiers doesn't boot up well. Like, it boots up, but then when
give
you
Time
go to
Soldiers
up,
to Mark.
it
He's got a time machine.
I get it. It will actually. So I need to figure out what I'm gonna do with everything, and then
Save that monitor because it's beautiful. Put it into a game and you'll appreciate it.
Oh no, that fucking monitor's fine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be true.
Save that shit. That's good stuff. Dude.
And I will say, just so and I think, and actually it was like one of those things where I was going to post actually on either to our little personal thread or onto our arcade hangout thread that I finally finished. Speaking of pole position, I finally finished my Polly the mouse who loved pole position to death. I finally finished my blog on that one. So I'm going to move on to my next one.
Yeah, I read it.
Oh, did you? Oh, nice.
I read the whole thing. Well, I read it, and then you didn't finish it, but then you finished the rest of it. So
I saw the first draft, but I didn't see the finish.
Yeah, so the finished version, I just finished it a couple days ago. Maybe I'll post the link in
Polly
our
becomes
arcade
a
hangout.
Character all by itself.
Oh, totally. Yeah, no, it was a lot of fun, and I'm now looking at Missile Command's next one. In fact, I started.
It's like a children's story.
It is, and I took out some of the cursing because I talked about fucking and jizz and things like that. But I missed that. The term fornication is still in there, so just
dream of California.
I like I like to think of it as if you
like, but you can't.
If you take. The way I described it on my Facebook page, which my father very sweetly commented on, was that it's
all right, guys, I got to head up.
I fought the law.
Later, Steve. I would love to stay in chat, but I got to be up at 5 o'clock. I fought the law. I fought the law. Let the law kick my ass.
Chris, all right.
Yeah.
Hi, guys.
Good night, Chris.
You fucking
Good night,
left.
Chris. So yeah, he did.
He's all right.
All right, thank God. No, I'm just
Yeah,
kidding.
I didn't know we could talk about him. No, I'm just kidding. So yeah, so I find and I will remind you all that this was like actually an arcade hangout where Jimbo was talking about how I should put like a habit trail in my pole position because it was such a piece of shit, and I should get a hamster and name it Polly, and that's what was the motivation for this whole thing. So, I actually I finally went back and finished my story, which is very much as a fairy tale, and I have dubbed it as if Mother Goose went out drinking with the Crypt Keeper from Tales from the Crypt, and they played a bunch of arcade games and told stories. That's what is this one. So. And then the next one actually is going to be, which is my missile command that I started on, is even a little darker. So the next one's going to be shorter because this one's pretty long. But the next one's going to be the next one's going to be shorter but darker, or something. I don't know. Is that supposed to be longer and darker? That's an oxymoron ever.
The darker ones are longer.
I got all sorts
That's
of
what they
confused with
say,
that.
but
Well, this is a fairy tale, and so it's fantasy. So we can have the non-darker ones be longer.
Are we talking about the
Pure
Missile Command
fantasy,
Cabaret,
sure.
which is shorter?
Yeah, actually, yes, that's right. Because Missile Command
about
is in fact
Moppets?
a cabaret, which is shorter. Yeah.
What does wood grain qualify?
go with the grain.
Potentially, yeah, exactly. That's what that qualifies
Against
for.
the grain?
It's
Yeah, no good.
potentially.
Yikes.
So, yeah. So there we go. I don't need to be presented anymore. I am done showing my arcade. There you go. Time Soldiers, Gyrus, since I saw you all last.
And that was it? No other pickups?
Yeah, no, only two. I only got 2 pickups.
Only
and
2?
It's only been 2 weeks since CAX. So
No, it's been like 3 weeks. Come on.
Actually, yes.
2.5, but that's true. And but I've gotten other purchases. Like I actually picked up a high score save kit. You guys saw me working up, and I finished my cap kit for the 7400 monitor that I have for Mortal Kombat. Yes, exactly. I have a friend coming in and helping me this weekend switch the monitors out because those 25-inch monitors are way too heavy, and I can't do it with myself.
Monitor. So your cap
it
kit
is,
went
and
okay, huh?
Yes, thank you so much. So I emailed Buffett because I had a question.
Welcome back to the land of the living.
Yeah.
So the cap kit I got was for a combo. It was a combo kit for 7400 and 7500, and so I emailed Buffett one evening because I was like, "Hey, I know why this," because I bought it was a non-working monitor. Actually, Joel that I bought, I don't remember what his club name is. He sold me my Mortal Kombat Ultimate Mortal Kombat boards in it with an extra monitor, and he's like, "Oh, neither of the monitors are working, but probably just cap kit. This one is the better of the two." So I got a cap kit for that. But it was a combo cap kit, and I went to replace one. I looked at it and I'm like, "Oh, maybe this is why it wasn't working, because this component's missing on this board." And then I went to replace it. I went to stick that component in, number 734, and doink, doink, I couldn't slip it through the little holes, which is always a bad thing. And I went, "Hey, wait a minute, this is a problem." I saw that it was intentionally soldered. Right, but it was intentionally but no amount of pushing would actually get those legs through that hole because the hole was soldered shut. So I emailed Buffett, and he responded like immediately and let me know that
it happens to the best of us, Carrie.
Precisely for the 7400, you don't use that component. Don't fucking solder it in. He didn't say fucking, but that was pretty much implied in his email with the big cap letters. So that's for the 7500, and since I had this combo kit, it was a little bit confusing. I thought, oh, well, should I desolder these, like, what's going on? So that was tremendous. So it was tremendously helpful. I've now finished as of this evening. Which is why I wasn't drinking originally. I finished off my cap kit. 7400's ready to go. So as soon as my friend shows up this weekend to help me put this 25-inch monitor in. Hopefully, I'll have a working Mortal Kombat.
Just remember,
Mortal Kombat.
just remember, yeah, you can plug that 7400 into the wall. It'll run right off the AC.
Oh.
So if you want to test it,
No
and look
isolation.
if it comes on, yeah, no, it has the isolation built in on the chassis.
Bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm so used to I mean, it's very different creature than all the other monitors I've ever worked on. So that's good to know. Thank you.
See if you got CNN on that. You know.
Yeah, totally. Oh my God, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
Netflix.
Yeah, you can test it. Let me know how that goes, so that way if it clicks or doesn't come on, you know, you can see what happened.
Okay, yeah, thank you. And that was like a lot of. I forgot there was like 45 caps in that kit, and
Yeah,
there were.
Oh God.
It was a big cap. It took me a couple days. Three.
Oh my God.
Oh no!
Oh no! That's Golden Girls.
Oh Lord!
Thank you for being a friend.
That's totally Golden Girls.
Totally. Oh God.
Oh boy.
Oh my God.
Somebody has too much time on their hands.
Yeah.
Where's Dorothy to bite her fist?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Golden Girls. Damn it. Shit.
They do it. So there's a show that comes around about once a year here in the city in San Francisco, where it's a drag version of the Golden Girls, where it's a drag team that reenacts a couple of episodes of the Golden Girls. I know, right? I haven't seen it yet.
I dated a girl once that was totally into Golden Girls. She had like every season on DVD, and I'm like, I think we're in different generations here because I don't know if it's gonna work.
To say the least.
Whiskey, you looked a little bit too like, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And she was like 1 year older
Just
than me.
there.
I'm like, wait a second here. What the fuck's going on?
Flashbacks.
I'm like, it'd be one thing if you were in a night court, but you're in a Golden. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, Night Court. Nice.
Perfect Strangers, maybe? Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, yeah,
Night
Balky.
Court was a fun show.
Yeah. Do the happy dance.
Cousin.
Yeah, who does a good Balky?
I don't know.
No one.
How do you do Valky? I can't remember him.
That's
That
Perfect
actor
Strangers.
guest starred on several different sitcoms in that time period. I remember he came on like Step by Step as like a decorator or something. Like he was always just popping in on different sitcoms, and then he just like he dropped out the face of the planet. Who was the opposite actor? The not Belky, the other guy. Because he was in a bunch of shit for a while too, and then he just.
I'd always see him in commercials. That guy. The guy
really?
from Perfect Strangers. Yeah, he was always in a lot of ads before he got Perfect Strangers.
Sometimes the world seems perfect, nothing can be arranged. Sometimes you just get a feeling like it needs some kind of change. Sing it with me. No one knows it.
I know.
Standing tall, all the winds on my wings. Oh, wait, no.
Nobody wants to know it, Jim.
Oh, come on. Those were the early TGIF days. Don't you guys remember that? Like when I was young, everyone fucking would stay home on Fridays because they wanted to watch TV. They didn't do anything.
Right.
It's like,
Balky-
I gotta watch Perfect Strangers and
I love
Family
Perfect
Matters
Strangers.
and fucking Full House and all that other shit.
The actor
Family
that-
Matters and Full House. I was like, yeah. Perfect Strangers
no.
I liked.
Yeah.
Balky, or the actor that played Balky, had a great role in that movie True Romance, though. You ever saw that movie? It was written by Quentin Tarantino, and he plays an assistant to a Hollywood type, and he's like doing cocaine and all sorts of crazy shit. And you gotta see the movie; it's really good. Really good. It's his last great role.
Then we die.
Yeah, boom.
Was the best.
Patricia Arquette and
Ooh, Patricia
Christian Slater starring.
Mm.
I remember my ex-husband talking about how hot Patricia Arquette's ass was.
No.
And it was like,
no.
it was just an odd thing
I
to
didn't
engage
really
in
ever see
conversation
the
with.
appeal. I mean, her first movie role was Nightmare on Elm Street 3.
Three.
And
Yeah.
And she was too good to be in Nightmare on Elm Street 4, fucking bitch.
Yep, and they replaced her.
But how was her ass? Because it was about her ass that he was.
I never
talking
saw her ass. Like I just saw this little girl that's screaming the whole damn time in the movie.
Yeah, she screams a lot.
You probably watched too much Desperately Seeking Susan.
That was a good movie, by the way.
That's the other Arquette.
Is it?
Yeah.
The sister.
I know.
Yeah, that's the
Well, I
sister.
remember her from, was it Down Mountain Beverly Hills? She just played like the teenage daughter.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, wow.
There's like 3 or 4 Arquettes.
Good call.
Yeah.
The Arquettes are really tricky to keep.
One of them's the cross-dresser,
Patricia,
whatever one.
Rosanna.
One of them was changed to a girl. Was a man. He's the one that runs out in Pulp Fiction and tries to shoot John Travolta and Samuel L. Jackson. He misses. That guy. That's an Arquette, and he changed it to a woman. Yeah, he changed it to a woman.
Good call. All right, I didn't know that.
And then later on,
that was
that shit back there where he missed every time. That was an act of God.
Exactly.
Right, a miracle. Yeah.
But
Wait,
yeah,
so
he was.
That was Jerry Seinfeld. Wasn't that the Jerry Seinfeld guy that everyone says like he's not Jerry Seinfeld? But
he looks sort of like that. He's got kind of overbite.
Everyone says he's like the Jerry Seinfeld guy.
Look him up. If you Google him, you'll see his conversion to a woman, which is
If you Google him,
because he had a reality show for a little while.
Is that the one that was in The Wedding Singer that played the?
you really wanna
the Culture Club, the Culture Club singer guy, right?
Yeah, George Michael or not George Michael, but
How you like that? No lessons, Pop.
Shaka Khan.
I'm a person too, Pop. I'm a person too. You're a damn moron.
And then you got the other Arquette that used to be married to what's her name from Friends?
David Arquette.
David Arquette. Yeah, so there's like 4 Arquettes out there that were in Hollywood.
Yeah, the Arquettes and Baldwins make me confused.
Yeah. There's only one Baldwin worth worrying about. The rest,
Baldwins
give or
and
take.
Arquettes, it's confusing.
Alex, the talented one. I don't know about the rest.
Yeah.
All right, kids. I got to rock. I got to get up. I got to commute tomorrow, so I got to get up early.
I'm gonna call it too, guys.
Okay, guys.
Yeah, I'll talk about my arcade shit next week. So.
Let's hear it tonight, Jim. Come on.
No, I gotta rock. I gotta get up in less than 5
His
hours.
parents are making him go to bed, guys.
That's right. They're pounding on the fucking door, even though they're not here.
Where's the Ninja Turtle sheets?
Oh, nice.
They're
Let's see what you got,
under the
Kaneda.
bed. They're waiting. They're waiting for next week. I never had Ninja Turtle sheets. I had Ninja Turtle action figures, but that was about it. No.
Well, get on it.
Shit, I still have
Alright.
Ninja Turtle action figures.
I
can get
never
them
had like my
There you
parents
go.
could not my parents
Yes.
could not afford to buy me like the fancy stuff, so I just had the cheapo action figures. I never had like the
Chinese knockoff.
what do they call the fucking turtle van or whatever?
Hold on. Let me show you something. Just wait a sec. Let me show you something.
All right, take them off, Steve. It's all right. You can just do it right there.
It's always worth waiting for.
Totally.
Brown cow.
Boom, 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 boom. Yeah.
You should have come out with like the Raphael.
All right. So I was in the Ninja Turtles before the cartoon show. I was reading the comics.
Oh,
And-
the Eastman.
and,
Oh, you're
my-
an elitist.
So my dad.
Sorry. So Steve, Kevin Eastman, Peter Laird.
Yeah, so my
Yeah.
dad, he's into D&D. Well, he had his own side business selling D&D lead figures, but he got me some vintage, like this is
Oh wow.
this is a Ninja Turtle lead figure. See, and you gotta glue the hands on. You see that?
So is that supposed to be
That's
Leo?
artwork
And
by
he's got,
Peter
but he's
Laird.
got a red bandana and swords.
Yeah, they
Always
used to
red.
all have red. Yeah,
All red.
Actually, the comic was black and white. There's no color at all. So.
No, but all the covers had art and
Yeah, all the
red.
color, all the yes, correct. So wait, I got another one.
I know my goddamn turtles.
So here's turtles
Sweet.
where you get all.
He's got the bed sheets.
So you have all 4.
I might
turtles.
have Kaneda's bed sheets.
Oh wow.
So
That's pretty
these are really
sweet.
old. These came out like in 1980, 283 somewhere, something like that.
Wow.
But I can't. I don't have the heart to open them up, so I just keep them.
That's all Peter Laird artwork on those.
Yeah, that's the original.
Well,
stuff.
you can tell the Kevin Eastman versus Laird if you know the artwork.
I don't know, Steve. I don't know. Like, if you were a kid and you got
stuff.
those, you would have opened that shit up. So I don't believe for a second that you got that.
No,
like,
what I would do is I would hold on to it until I was ready to paint them because I used to paint these too.
Nice.
But I painted a bunch of other stuff. I just never got to it. But in my art class,
I think you just bought those on eBay.
In my art class, I bought a huge wooden board, and I painted a giant Ninja Turtle on it. It's the one with the swords. What's his name? Leonardo. And,
I thought you were a Turtles guy.
Well, I used to. It's kind of hazy now. Anyway,
that's what happens.
People in my art class are like, "What's that? A turtle with swords?" And that no one knew what Ninja Turtles were. But the geeky me, reading the comics, and the comics were really violent. They throw ninja stars that go into people's
violent.
Yeah, they go into people's faces
bloody
and shit. It's bloody. They kill Shredder in a horrible way. They shove swords in him and swords.
Guts.
Yeah, they shove swords in them and everything. It was harsh. So it's not like the comic where it's like "Cowabunga, dude."
It's not the Archie. They did not eat.
It's like party time. I'm tearing up your face, Shredder.
They did not eat pizzas.
I don't think they. Well, they.
There was no pizza.
I don't.
No,
think
they only
was
ate
bullshit.
sushi.
There was no cowabunga.
They had to make a commercial.
It was bloody though. I mean, I remember one part where it was Christmas and one of them got thrown through a window and they had glass all in their face and shit. Remember that?
Yeah, that's Leonardo.
He got fucked up by Shredder. Really
he did.
bad.
That's when Casey Jones, who was on the side thing with Raphael, he was introduced as a side character. That's when they went out to the farm owned by April O'Neil, her aunt and uncle. There's a huge side story stuff. The original Kevin Eastman, Peter Laird, Turtle stuff is brilliant.
Yeah, it was real dark, which I liked.
Super dark and awesome.
And different. So, you ever a chance to pick up the graphic novel? There you go.
All right, and on that note, guys, I seriously gotta go.
All right, later.
Well, I'll tell you. All I got was a new Mega Touch project. I can talk about that next week. So.
And Rod.
Okie dokie, Smokey.
All right, peace, everyone. Later.
See ya.
Bye, Jim.
Bye.
Guys, I'm gonna do the same thing. Get out. Peace out.
Bye, Lewis.
Bye.
All right, so back to Turtles. So, I was into TMNT in the 80s. I followed all the black and white stuff since the first thing. I actually have I have a reprint of the second comic.
Did you ever get the comic where, I forget the name of it, but it was one where there was a crystal that was on a pencil, and whatever you drew with the pencil would come to life? Did you ever see that one? And I forget which turtle it was, but he ends up drawing like a portal, and he goes through it, and he draws mechs and gets in them, and it was an offshoot turtle story, but it was really cool. The artwork is really, really well done in it, So when they needed a weapon, they would draw it like a pulse rifle, and they draw it, and he'd use it, and he could use it against armies that were coming after him.
So you're talking way after episode 20 or
this is after the miniseries they built on the comics, but.
Well, no. So the comics, I followed the original series up through probably the 20th issue, which was, and I have a bunch of the originals. First printings up through, it was around 18 or 20. But the graphic novels, you can get the graphic novels for the first 12 or 15 issues. Those are awesome. I mean, amazing artwork. You can see where it transitions between Peter and Kevin. Kevin's style is more sharp lines. Peter's style is more organic and round. But the way that they draw the turtles changes. It's amazing. It's incredible stuff. They have the side issues where they did the one-off issues with Leonardo, the side issues with Raphael, where he first meets Casey Jones, and then eventually that gets pulled into the main storyline. Amazing stuff.
I remember that one being a really good one. With,
It's
Casey
huge.
Jones.
Yeah.
He was really cool.
Drawn
cool.
Yeah. I mean, he's sort of like the Jason thing with the hockey mask, but he uses like, cricket sticks and fucking hockey sticks and a vigilante, a pure vigilante.
Yeah, he had a golf thing full of different weapons and shit.
So he got all those things.
Yeah. I'm trying to find that cover, if I could find it in the thing. It was really...
Huge old school Kevin Eastman and Peter Laird. I love the old... But like when Archie took over with the comic and the cartoon, it was really when the cartoon hit.
Yeah, then the kids went ape shit over it. But
yeah, and all of a sudden it was all like cowabunga and into pizza, and they had the different colors, the orange and the blue.
And the kids
and the
loved
purple.
it, though.
And, I loved it because it's like, oh, it's more turtle stuff, but it's like, Saturday morning cartoons, but it's like, that's cool, and they're like doing the pizza thing and fighting Shredder, and, that's cool, I guess, but it wasn't the same. It lost all of its character, and the TCRI aliens, and all of a sudden it became Krang, who was like a cyborg guy with a belly.
Yeah.
And that whole thing got like lost, and the whole thing, like when they got moved on to the Triceratops and that whole adventure, and that got lost entirely in the cartoon and the comics. But brilliant series.
I found the thing. It's number 1 in a 1-issue micro series. Here, let me see if I can present myself here so you can see it. Let's see.
They did little micro series on each of the turtles.
All right, let's see here.
Actually, I don't think it's all 4 of them.
Okay, so you can see my screen now?
No, I see black.
Ooh.
No, I see me.
Uh-oh.
No, I see infinite chat.
Okay.
Uh-oh, look out for the wormhole.
All right.
It'll crash the
Can you see it
system.
now?
I did that.
All right, let me click on you because I can see that you have something going on there.
Yeah, I should be able to
So,
present you.
yeah, that's Donatello. Yep.
Oh, Donatello, yeah.
That was the one-off thing with Donatello.
That was an awesome story where they just kept drawing up mechs and weapons and all sorts of shit.
Right.
See, there's a crystal tied to the pencil there.
Yep.
So then they draw a portal.
Yep. So there was another one with Michelangelo, and there was another one with Raphael.
So they each got their own single story.
They each had little separate series just based on the one turtle. And that's where Casey Jones was introduced as a character, was in the Raphael episode.
Okay, I missed that one. I gotta go look into that then.
It's good shit, dude. I mean,
okay, how do I unscreen share here?
I don't know. Stop sharing me.
I'm trying to undo it. There. Did I do it? All right.
I love turtles though, like old '80s turtles stuff before the Archie stuff and the cartoon. I still like the cartoon. Actually, I really enjoy watching the stupid ass cartoon.
I've been rewatching season 3
of what, the really old turtles?
Of the cartoon.
Of the '80s cartoon?
Yeah, I started at the beginning. I bought them on Apple TV and just been watching them through.
How old are you?
I am 29.
29. All right, so you're a bit younger, more in the Turtles in Time and JAMA era.
Yeah, all that stuff.
All right. It's not disparaging. It's just like trying to, position you.
Right. Yeah. I should go back and look at the comics. To be honest, I had a few of the Archie comics. I still have them, but I never got my hands on any of the older stuff. I guess just because how old I am.
So if you can find the first 4 graphic novels, which I think is just the first 12 issues, is really all it is.
And I think they are colorized them now too. Some of them.
They are, yeah. They're all colorized.
But originally they were black and white.
Yep. But they're so well done. They introduce like some amazing stuff, and it's all very, very adult.
It was funny. It had humor, and it was cool. Different.
But it's brilliant, and you can appreciate the original artists, Kevin Eastman and Peter Laird, their vision of where these characters were going and what they were doing with them. And then, that's fine. Like, what they become, I don't care. Like, I'll watch the new stuff. I've watched at least the last movie they made. I don't think I've seen the most recent one, but it's cool. They're doing more stuff and they're trying to keep it gritty, I guess, and I like the gritty. So
Yeah.
They've gone kind of over the deep end, I think, on some of the character stuff. They've made Raphael almost be like a bad guy, whereas he was always supposed to be like sort of the rebellious, but like the angry teen, right? That's what he was in the '80s. He was like the guy who was like, I don't want to be the cool kid. All I care about is like trying to kick ass and like be good at what I'm doing. And now they made it into being like this sort of like, you guys are dumb and I'm better than you, and condescending maybe teenager thing that like that's not really what he was to me, like as a it's like Donatello, he's like the nerd, right? Michelangelo, he's like the goofball, kind of like nerdy and goofy, but like then there was like Raphael, who was like sort of rebellious, sort of like the I don't fit in, the black sheep, and Leonardo, who was like, I want to be the perfect. I'm trying to be like the whiz kid. I want to be like the perfect student, and I want to do everything just right, and I'm trying to be perfect.
I remember
the combination of those characters made some really interesting things that happened.
Dynamics,
between them.
yeah.
Yeah, the dynamics were really fascinating, like how it evolved.
I remember the cartoon show brought in a few things from the comic, like the Mousers.
Yep.
That
was
Mousers
from like
were
the
in there.
second comic, actually.
Yeah, and I remember the Mousers being more violent too, if I remember right.
They almost kill Splinter because they were there just to kill mice. That was their whole point.
And they were programmed to get rid of the rat problem in
The rat problem in
sewers.
New York, and it was not about killing the turtles or anything like that. It was just like about like he happened to be a rat, so that's what.
Yeah. And I don't remember Krang or anything in it. It wasn't in there, was it?
TCRIs, yes, they were. They were actually a big deal in the I want to say between the comic around 8 or so.
Okay, I missed.
So they came in as being like, that's the reason why the turtles existed. That's the goo, the mutagenic that was involved in transforming the turtles eventually, or originally, was a mistake, and that's like the whole turtles origin. That's how the TCRI and Krang. That was a whole thing where like they were a whole species of aliens who were trying to get back to their world, and then they couldn't do it, so they crash landed on Earth. They tried to get back to their world, they couldn't do it, so they set up a place in New York City, and they were set up a communication thing and a teleportation thing to try and get themselves back to.
Oh yeah, I do remember
world.
that now.
There's a whole thing with them.
That's the whole portal thing.
And that's what eventually transforms them into the other space where they have to fight the TCRI, the Triceratops aliens.
Yep, I remember that.
And we have to fight them in the, sort of gladiator kind of thing. It was mixed in with that. But yeah, I mean, brilliant stuff. I mean,
so was Rocksteady and all that in there too?
No, Rocksteady and Bebop were totally cartoon.
That's probably what I was thinking that wasn't in it then. Okay.
Yep. Those guys were totally cartoon.
Let me ask you this: since you guys were fans of the original comic, how did the first movie in '89 or '90? How did that stand up? Was that good? Back then.
It was awesome because the animatronics that they did.
The puppets were amazing. Yeah.
Was amazing.
And I love the little rat that's practicing the karate in the cage.
And I remember watching that thing. Actually, went to that movie by myself. So like no friends at all wanted to go watch this movie. And I was sitting in the theater, and I remember like the cartoon was out at that point.
Yeah.
So there were kids who knew the characters. And I remember like I was sitting in the theater, like eating my popcorn, like drinking my soda, and like there's a point in the beginning of the issue of the movie where Raphael loses one of his size, and April picks it up, and he goes, "Damn!" And I remember like a little kid in the row, like right in front of me, going, "Mommy, that turtle just said a bad word." Right? And I was like, you have no idea, kid. Like, this series is so full of these guys, like, saying horrible language. And he's like, damn! And he walks, like, a little bit further down the street, and he goes, damn! Right? And it's like, that's in the movie, and it's like, the kid was, like, thrown off by that. I was like, you have no idea, kid. But, yeah, it's like, yeah, so the first movie, it was fun. It was a twist on the original thing.
Yeah.
I treat it like a, well, they compressed, like, the first 12 episodes, really. Almost the first 12 episodes, because they went off to, they start off in New York, they meet April, they don't touch on the Mousers thing at all, but, like, they skip that whole thing.
Yeah, that whole thing was gone.
They,
Casey Jones was in it.
Straight to, they bring in Casey Jones, which was later, much, much later.
Yeah, but they threw him in there.
That was the Raphael side mission. And then they go almost immediately to, like, the 12th episode, which is where they go to April's farm. And they skip a whole shitload, the Triceratops, none of the rest of that stuff, the T-Series aliens. They skip all that shit. They go right to the farm, where they're all split up, and then they have the whole thing, and then they kind of come back together, which actually in the comic is a really poignant part, because that's the first time when like the brothers, who are like all the rest of the series, who are like super tight, don't fuck with my brother, he's mine, and like they got each other's backs, and that's the first time when they really start splitting. And they start having problems with communication, and they're no longer working together, and they start getting fucked up, and all of them are fucked up.
Yeah, they get really fucked up.
Even Michelangelo, like the happy-go-lucky, like always telling the jokes, and he's like fucking freaking out during a great scene in that. Actually, the movie touches on it slightly, but you don't really get to pick up on it unless you're really paying attention.
They do have an ending in the same vein as Fighting on Rooftops at the end. That was the same.
Yeah, right. That's true.
Where they, in the movie, I think it's Splinter trips them off the roof, but in the comic, everybody's throwing ninja stars and they're all shooting into shooting into Shredder, and he's like blood's coming out, and he's like. He's just getting fucked up by everybody's working together.
But like separately, like they're fucking up.
Yeah,
like,
they could.
It
they
wasn't
needed
until
his help,
Leonardo attacks until he actually draws blood. Everyone else he blows off.
Yeah.
Donatello attacks. Raphael attacks. Michelangelo attacks. It's nothing. He just like fucking destroys them.
Yeah.
And it's not until Raphael or until Leonardo attacks he does a double sword attack, and he eventually. Actually hits him across the chest twice.
Yeah, cuts him.
But he still says, like, yeah, whatever. That was nothing. And it wasn't until they figured out they had to attack him together that eventually then they realized that the power of their brotherhood is what eventually takes the Shredder down.
And I don't think he fell into a garbage machine.
He does not fall into a garbage truck and then get compacted now. That is a bit movie.
That's the movie part, yeah. Which is funny because Casey kind of hits the button, oops, to crush it. I thought that was kind of funny in the movie.
It is.
I was actually entertained by the movie. You know, I knew it was geared towards kids. I still enjoyed the first one. I didn't like the sequels.
The second one is not
horrible.
The Secret of the Goo.
And they got rid of the weapons where they're like spinning around hot dogs for weapons and stuff. Because all the parents were up in an uproar that they were using weapons in the first movie. So you see them using yo-yos, hitting bad guys in the face and shit. I'm like, oh, brother.
The first movie is pretty good. It's not bad.
That's funny.
It's worth a one-time watch if you're semi-interested. Entertained.
Yeah.
I saw them all. My dad took me. He took me to the first one back then. I was 3 or 4 or whatever. And then I saw the subsequent, the second and third one. I think I was most fond of the second one. And now in hindsight, hearing you guys talk about the comic, the second one and third ones were more like the second and third ones were more like a TV show. So that's probably why I liked it better as opposed to the first one.
And nothing wrong with that. Like, we're not dogging that, but like I will say, if you have a chance, go back, grab the graphic novels for the first. All the turtles you can get from the first episodes, like the original artwork, It's all been colorized. It's all been really done well.
And they're all together. Yeah.
Yeah, and like you can see like where it started, like from the goofy start, which is how it all happened. Like the whole joke is like Kevin Eastman and Peter Laird says that the story came from them basically like hanging out and just getting goofy.
Oh, it was a joke. Yeah,
and they just started
as a joke.
They just started drawing some stuff, and they came up with this idea for these characters.
Yeah.
And it was like this fun thing that they were just trying to do as artists and writers to and it turned into something far greater than that.
Huge, yeah.
But for the first, especially the first 12 to 20, the first 10 to 20 episodes, the original stuff done by them is really well done.
Oh, I like the artwork. Yeah, it's good.
The artwork, if you can imagine it in black and white, even better. But you can get the graphic novels in color, and that's still awesome. Great stuff. And as an adult, really wonderful stuff.
Nice.
And it's 80s. It's classic 80s stuff. And this is like the shit that in middle school I was reading.
I was in high school.
Well, Steve, you are old.
What am I doing reading comics at that
Steve,
age?
how old are you? All right, come clean. Steve, how old are you?
I am 47.
All right, so Steve is 6 years older than me. I'm 42, or 40, yeah. So a couple of years older. So yeah, so that's my middle school, your high school.
But I'm young at heart.
That's right.
So anyway, should we close the show down, you think?
Are we still recording?
Yeah.
Sorry about the Turtles rant and.
Oh, we can't hear you, Brad.
Jack, you are there.
Yeah, I am. Sorry.
I think you fell asleep.
I didn't even hear Carrie say goodbye. She heard Ninja Turtles. She's like, "Fuck this!"
Like, fuck. Click.
I am done.
Oh, god damn. I'm drinking a Petite Sour by fucking Crooked Stave. Holy shit.
We have people in the chat telling us to end it.
Yeah, end it, please.
Thanks,
please
Steve.
End it.
Sorry, we're still doing this.
Sorry, we thought we were off the air talking Ninja Turtles, but
yeah, I did not mean to abuse you guys with
non-arcade related
my childhood
gobbledygook.
All right, let's end it then.
All right.
If you're complaining about ending it, you should be on this fucking show telling us to end it. So we can make fun of
I was zoned off doing something else while you guys were talking about it too, so I wasn't much help.
That's all right.
All right.
I mean, if you didn't read the comics, it's hard to
Yeah, I don't even know if I ever watched the movie.
Yeah, I don't think I read any of it. I just played it on NES. That's all I remember.
You know what's interesting about the movies, though, is that Jim Henson is the one that worked on the puppetry for the first movie, but as the movies went, they couldn't afford the Henson company anymore, so that's why the mouths don't work very well, the eyes look stupid. When you get down to like the fourth or third movie, they're like practically shaking their heads to try to get their mouths to move. Because
there was that many movies made?
Yeah, I don't remember that.
Really good,
wait till you see like the Christmas special where there's no animatronics and they really are shaking their head to try to get the jaw to move. It's just
the only thing I've ever done
horrible.
is I've eaten pizza.
Yeah.
All right, let's kill this stuff.
Cool. All right, thanks for
guys.
watching, everybody. Make sure you check out next week. Same time, same place.
All right, guys.